Lions taking on the Asia Lions, and they'll be playing for this beautiful trophy. Shane Watson leading the World Giants, Shahid Afridi leading the Asia Lions side. The match referee, ever smiling, Vijay Lakshmi. What? You're going to be flipping the coin?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails it is.
Batting first. Yep, bat first. Good luck, buddy.
What? Winning the toss, what are you doing?
Yes, we're going to have a bat first.
Any reasons for looking to bat first?
It looks like a nice wicket. Doesn't look as dry as the last time we played here, but it does. The wicket does slow up a little bit in that second inning, so we'll try and make the most of that.
And your side for today? Some of the guys you left out?
Yes, so we've got 3 changes from the last time we played. Lendl Simmons is coming in for Chris Gayle. Paul Collingwood he comes in for Hashim Amla, who misses out. And we've got Kevin O'Brien misses out for Ross Taylor.
Nice. And your guys well rested, looking keen for the final. Well rested, 3 days.
Yes, we are very well rested, that's for sure. There's no excuse for lack of energy for today. Yeah, we've had a really nice couple of days for sure. And look, it's a privilege to be here and a privilege to be able to play such a quality size and the legends in the Asian Lion team. So we're all very pumped.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Good luck, Shane Watson.
See you, brother.
Shahid bhai, had you won the toss?
I think batting first is a good call. Yeah, yeah, please.
190 पिछली बारी 191 रन बनाए थे पिछली बारी पहले बैटिंग करते टाइम. So this time you'll be chasing?
Yeah, I think chasing is fine as well. And I think if you want to win, toss doesn't matter. You know, it's all about the body language and your approach is very important. So everyone is keen. We all know it's a final day, and it will be great if we win from here.
And जिस तरीके से पिछले मैच में लड़कों ने बैटिंग की थी, वो कॉन्फिडेंस बहुत ऊंचा होगा.
I think after a last game, I think everyone is feeling very confident. They know their strength, and I want them to stay on their strength.
चलिए, good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you.
So it's the World Giants winning the toss, and they are going to be batting first. Just taking the trophy away.
The trophy needs to get to the studio. Studio, guys. वो triangle पे phone पे बैठा था यार वहाँ से. Riley. अरे इधर आओ ना. अरे इस तरफ आओ.
Good to go? The World Giants winning the toss and looking to bat first. Today the wicket looks really good, and that's what Shane Watson said as well. He wants to capitalize on the good batting conditions as well. Like the Asia Lions the other day versus the India Maharajas, batted first and they got 191. Good batting conditions. Upal Taranga, especially in the first couple of overs, was looking to go square, realizing if there's lack of bounce, then he changed his game plan and was looking to go straight. There is plenty of value for the batsmen to go straight, and that's exactly what they did. 40 wickets to the pace bowlers, 37 to the spinners. But the pacers also come into play. As the ball gets older, they start bowling the cutters as well. The final game is going to be a cracker. Dada? Mahesh bhai? The World Giants winning the toss and looking to bat first. These are good batting conditions, and that's exactly what. Was that hold for me? Oh, sorry. The World Giants winning the toss and looking to bat first. These are good batting conditions. The wicket's nice and hard, roll, and it's got a little sheen to it. And that's exactly what Shane Watson said, that he wants to capitalize good batting conditions. Like the other night, Shahid Afridi winning the toss against the India Maharajas, looking to bat first, getting 191. And game plan changed for Uthappa. The first couple of overs, he's looking to go square of the wicket. Very quickly realized there is not too much value when you go square of the wicket. All of a sudden, when you're looking to go straight, there is much more value. 40 wickets to the pace bowlers, 37 to the spinners. Not a lot of difference. But as the ball tends to get older, the quicker bowlers start bowling the slower balls. The finger spinners come into action as well. But tonight's going to be a different wicket altogether. It's going to be a cracker. It's the final.
Teranga has proved to be potent. Misbah-ul-Haq's calm presence has been a source of strength. Their attack is led by the tournament's most successful bowler so far, Sohail Tanvir. Last time these two sides met in the final, it was the Giants who emerged triumphant. Can the Lions get their revenge? Masters of the game have worked their magic. The legends have shown their class. LLC Masters has been a celebration of our wonderful game. Spectators have packed the stadium to watch their heroes. The stage is now set for the grand finale. Two top teams clashing for the title. Reigning champions, the World Giants, have been sensational. Their batters have come to the party. Big guns like Shane Watson, Chris Gayle, Jacques, Kallis and Hashim Amla have all fired at just the right moment. Their bowling packs a punch. The pacemen, Brett Lee, Tino and Christopher Mpofu have been lethal. Asia Lions, the Sri Lankan duo of Tilakaratne Dilshan and Uthappa has proved to be potent. Misbah-ul-Haq's calm presence has been a source of strength. Their attack is led by the tournament's most successful bowler so far.
I have Shane Watson and Sohail Tanveer with me. They might be divided by teams, but the first edition of the IPL, both of them were teammates, and what a tournament the two of you had, the first edition. But let me come back to that in a moment. Legends League cricket, playing the final. How's the journey been so far for you, Shane?
It's been a lot of fun to be able to reunite with some guys that I really loved playing with, and also playing against here for the World Giants has been something very special. And then to be able to sort of bring that onto the field against the other legends from around the world. I know me personally, I feel incredibly fortunate to be able to be doing this at this stage of my life, and it's just been so much fun. So we can't wait for tonight. It's just an amazing opportunity for us to be able to go out and have some more fun.
Great, Sohail bhai, your good run of form continues, the highest wicket taken in the tournament. You've got the Rario boss cap on your head, 7 wickets to your name. Today you're not going to take it easy on your old mates, are you?
Well, obviously it's been nice, as Watto said, to reunited with the guys we played with and we played against. Obviously it's fun, and same time I think we played some competitive cricket. It's not only fun. I think crowd, whoever watched, must have enjoyed it, and both teams will try to put up a good show tonight again, and we'll see. Both teams are good. I mean, big names, and you can see both teams have good big names, and it's about having fun on the field, and we will try to put up a good show again.
Great, I'm sure. But you played so much with Sohail as well. You know his game inside out. Sharing some insights with some of the rest of the guys that how to take him on early on.
He's always been very hard to handle.
He'll try himself because he's coming.
So I was very fortunate to be able to play with Tanveer in the first year of the IPL, which was so much fun, and he dominated that first IPL. And then to be able to play with him with the Quetta Gladiators as well, where we won the title there
again, huh?
a few years ago. That's right. So we've had a lot of great times together, and also competitors on the field as well. Obviously, he's a world-class bowler, and he's still bowling incredibly well as well. So he's always been a handful.
So thanks for yours.
You're bowling first.
Yeah.
Some of the key guys that you're looking that you'd want to see the back of them early, who'd be probably a danger threat to the Asia Lions?
Well, one is next to me, obviously.
Of course.
If you look, I mean, Hashim, by the way he played, and I was quite surprised watching Jacques Kallis played. It was very difficult pitch to bat on, especially against spinners, and the way he batted, I think it was, amazing, because I think he's been out of cricket. I mean, Watto and other guys, they still play. Hashim bhai played county cricket. So, but Jacques Kallis, we haven't seen him playing cricket, but the way he batted. So these are the guys. Obviously, we'll look to get them out early. Watto, excuse me.
Which he got me in the last game. So.
They might have smiles right now, but as soon as the game starts, no smiles. They want to beat each other. It's going to be a cracker.
Yes, we're going to have a bat first.
Any reasons for looking to bat first?
It looks like a nice wicket. Doesn't look as dry as the last time we played here, but it does. The wicket does slow up a little bit in that second inning, so we'll try and make the most of that.
And your side for today? Some of the guys you left out?
Yes, so we've got 3 changes from the last time we played. Lendl Simmons. Paul Collingwood he comes in for Hashim Amla, who misses out. And we've got Kevin O'Brien misses out for Ross Taylor.
Nice. And your
the game have worked their magic. The legends have shown their class. LLC Masters has been a celebration of our wonderful game. Spectators have packed the stadium to watch their heroes. Stage is now set for the grand finale. Two top teams clashing for the title. Reigning champions, the World Giants, have been sensational. Their batters have come to the party. Big guns like Shane Watson, Chris Gayle, Jacques, Kallis and Hashim Amla have all fired at just the right moment. Their bowling packs a punch. The pacemen, Brett Lee, Tino and Christopher Mpofu have been lethal. Asia Lions, the Sri Lankan duo of Tilakaratne Dilshan and Upal Taranga has proved to be potent. Misbah-ul-Haq's calm presence has been a source of strength. Their attack is led by the tournament's most successful bowler so far, Sohail Tanvir. Last time these two sides met in the final, it was the Giants who emerged triumphant. Can the Lions get their revenge? Well, what's a beautiful evening here. It's the final. It's the LLC Masters, the reigning champs, the World Giants up against Asia Lions, who have been sensational. Well, the crowd have been packing the stands and the players have arrived about 45 minutes ago or so to come through the turnstiles to greet their fans warmly, to entertain the masses. Absolute legends on both sides to entertain. Here we are. 10 days hard work have come into this exact moment. Both sets of players want their hands on the trophy. Well, a very, very warm welcome to the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. It's a beautiful evening. It's the final. It's time for the toss with Nikhil Chopra.
It's time for the toss, the finals. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions, and they'll be playing for this beautiful trophy. Shane Watson leading the World Giants, Shahid Afridi leading the Asia Lions side. The match referee, ever smiling, Vijay Lakshmi. What, you're going to be flipping the coin?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails it is.
Yep, bat first. Good luck, buddy.
What, winning the toss, what are you doing?
Yes, we're going to have a bat first.
Any reasons for looking to bat first?
It looks like a nice wicket. Doesn't look as dry as the last time we played here, but it does. The wicket does slow up a little bit in that second inning, so we'll try and make the most of that.
And your side for today? Some of the guys you left out?
Yes, so we've got 3 changes from the last time we played. Lendl Simmons coming for Chris Gayle. Paul Collingwood he comes in for Hashim Amla, who misses out. And we've got Kevin O'Brien misses out for Ross Taylor.
Nice, and your guys well rested, looking keen for the final. Well rested, 3 days.
Yes, we are very well rested, that's for sure. There's no excuse for lack of energy for today. Yeah, we've had a really nice couple of days for sure. And look, it's a privilege to be here and a privilege to be able to play such a quality size and the legends in the Asian Lion team. So we're all very pumped.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Good luck, Shane Watson.
See you, brother.
Shahid bhai, had you won the toss?
I think batting first is a good call. Yeah, yeah, please.
190 पिछली बारी 191 रन बनाए थे पिछली बारी पहले बैटिंग करते टाइम. So this time you'll be chasing?
Yeah, I think chasing is fine as well. And I think if you want to win, toss doesn't matter. You know, it's all about the body language and your approach is very important. So everybody is keen. We all know it's a final day, and it will be great if we win from here.
And जिस तरीके से पिछले मैच में लड़कों ने बैटिंग की थी, वो कॉन्फिडेंस बहुत ऊंचा होगा.
I think after a last game, I think everyone is feeling very confident. They know their strength, and I want them to stay on their strength.
चलिए, good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
So it's the World Giants winning the toss, and they are going to be batting first.
Thank you very much, Nikhil Chopra. 2 very good guests alongside me. Maharajas, Maharu, former Sri Lanka all-rounder. Martin Gupta, current New Zealand opening batter. Gentlemen, thank you one last time. We go through this lovely process. Asia Lions, they're going to chase. World Giants happy enough to bat first.
Yeah, I think it's a good call from Shane Watson. It's now 5 of 7 games that have been won batting first in this tournament. So in the final as well, scoreboard pressure, runs on the board, anything can happen. They'll be in the box seat if they can get that around that 150, 160 mark.
Farvies, any pressure batting first, playing for this wonderful trophy? There will be nerves.
There will be nerves on both the teams. I think when you're playing a big game, always runs on the board matters the most. And as Marty said, 5 of the games team batting first have won the game. So that shows how keen Shane Watson was, to bat first. So I reckon advantage at the moment is with World Giants, but it's all about laying the foundation the first 6 overs against a strong batting lineup of Asian team.
And what about the Shahid Afridi saying it's all about going through the process? If you're going to win a tournament, you've got to bat or bowl and bowl well.
Yeah, you do. And in the final, that's when you really want to peak and have that perfect game, which, you know, the Asia Lions almost played that in their last game. You know, they bowled extremely well to restrict the India Maharajas, and their batting was phenomenal. I mean, the partnership between Tilakaratne Dilshan and Upal really got them going in that first innings.
OK, well, Shane Watson wanted to bat first. Nikhil Chopra, busy as always, having a look at the surface a little bit earlier.
The World Giants winning the toss and looking to bat first. These are good batting conditions. The wicket's nice and hard, roll, and it's got a little sheen to it. And that's exactly what Shane Watson said, that he wants to capitalize good batting conditions. Like the other night, Shahid Afridi winning the toss against the India Maharajas, looking to bat first, getting 191. And game plan changed for Upal Taranga. The first couple of overs, he's looking to go square of the wicket. Very quickly realized there is not too much value when you go square of the wicket. All of a sudden, when you're looking to go straight, there is much more value. 40 wickets to the pace bowlers, 37 to the spinners. Not a lot of difference. But as the ball tends to get older, the quicker bowlers start bowling the slower balls. The finger spinners come into action as well. But tonight's going to be a different wicket altogether. It's going to be a cracker. It's the final.
One word for that pitch, Nikhil Chopra, belter. Average first innings, 161. World Giants, Martin Guptill. You like these guys. You like the power. This is their lineup, Martin Guptill, the World Giants.
Yeah, they've a few changes in with Lendl Simmons coming into the top there, alongside Shane Watson and Jacques Kallis. Also, Kevin O'Brien, I think, is out. Ross Taylor coming in for him, Samit Patel, Morne Fanvake, and Paul Collingwood into the side as well. So, looking like a good batting lineup, and their bowling has been pretty good as well. Chris Mpofu was extremely impressive last game, as well as Tino Best.
Well, we've got an expert here for the Asia Lions, Farvuz Maharoof. What do you like about the Asia Lions? A well-balanced lineup.
The all-round ability, that's what I see. Plenty of all-rounders and a batsman who are in form are top of the order. Upal Taranga, Tilakaratne Dilshan and Mohammad Hafiz, who's been superb right throughout the tournament, and one reason why Asia Lions have done well. Misbah-ul-Haq, last couple of games couldn't do much, but I think he will come good come the final. Ashraf going to be know what damage he could do. Tisra Perra, Shahid Afridi, two all-rounders, then Abdul Razak to come at number 8, then Paras Katka, the Nepali all-rounder coming as well, and Sohail Tanvir and Abdul Razak. I think this is a fully filled all-round team. He's a left-arm spinner, a leg spinner, a off spinner, a couple of fast bowlers. So I reckon on paper, definitely Asia Lions look stronger.
Two very, very, very strong. So we're very blessed. We get to go behind the scenes. Nikhil Chopra earlier on had a great interview. After the break, we'll hear from two legends of the game. Very warm welcome back. It's the final. It's the big one. World Giants, they won the toss. Shane Watson wanted to bat first. A little earlier, we heard from Mr. Watson and one of the Asia Lions superstars.
I have Shane Watson and Sohail Tanveer with me. They might be divided by teams, but the first edition of the IPL, both of them were teammates, and what a tournament the two of you had, the first edition. But let me come back to that in a moment. Legends League cricket, playing the final. How's the journey been so far for you, Shane?
It's been a lot of fun to be able to reunite with some guys that I really loved playing with, and also playing against here for the World Giants has been something very special. And then to be able to sort of bring that onto the field against the other legends from around the world. I know me personally, I feel incredibly fortunate to be able to be doing this at this stage of my life, and it's just been so much fun. So we can't wait for tonight. It's just an amazing opportunity for us to be able to go out and have some more fun.
Great, Sohail bhai, your good run of form continues. The highest wicket taken in the tournament. You've got the Rario boss cap on your head. 7 wickets to your name. Today, you're not going to take it easy on your old mates, are you?
Well, obviously, it's been nice, as Otto said, to reunited with the guys we played with and we played against. Obviously, it's fun, and same time, I think we played some competitive cricket. It's not only fun. I think crowd, whoever watched, must have enjoyed it, and both teams will try to put up a good show tonight again, and we'll see. Both teams are good. I mean, big names, and you can see both teams have good big names, and it's about having fun on the field, and we will try to put up a good show again.
Great, I'm sure. But you played so much with Sohail as well. You know his game inside out. Sharing some insights with some of the rest of the guys and how to take him on early on.
He's always been very hard to handle.
He'll try himself because he's coming.
So I was very fortunate to be able to play with Tanveer in the first year of the IPL, which was so much fun, and he dominated that first IPL. And then be able to play with him with the Quetta Gladiators as well, where we won the title there
again, huh?
a few years ago. That's right. So we've had a lot of great times together, and also competitors on the field as well. Obviously, he's a world-class bowler, and he's still bowling incredibly well as well. So he's always been a handful.
Thanks for yours.
You're bowling first.
Yeah.
Some of the key guys that you're looking that you'd want to see the back of them early, who'd be probably a danger threat to the Asia Lions?
Well, one is next to me, obviously.
Of course.
If you look, I mean, Hashim, by the way he played, and I was quite surprised watching Jacques Kallis play. It was very difficult pitch to bat on, especially against spinners, and the way he batted, I think it was, amazing, because I think he's been out of cricket. I mean, Otto and other guys, they still play. Hashim bhai played county cricket, but Jacques Kallis, we haven't seen him playing cricket, but the way he batted. So these are the guys, obviously, we'll look to get them out early. Otto, excuse me.
Which you got me in the last game. So.
They might have smiles right now, but as soon as the game starts, no smiles. They want to beat each other. It's going to be a cracker.
Lovely interaction from two of our LLC masters, two of our legends. Lovely to hear from Shane Watson and Sohail Tanveer, as always. Now, gentlemen, let me tell you at home a little story, because in this pocket of Farvi's Maharoof, Shane Watson and Sohail Tanveer have lived. Talk us through it.
In 2008 IPL, Shane Watson spoke about it. I remember the first game when I was playing for Delhi. It was the first game against Rajasthan Royals. We absolutely thrashed him. I think 125 all out. Delhi got the scores done in about 15 overs. No one gave Rajasthan Royals a chance of winning the tournament. But in the end, Shane Watson, Shane Warne, Sohail Tanveer, Yusuf Pathan, all these players performed so well, they ended up being the champions. So that shows it's not a matter of how you start, it's a matter of how you finish. So I reckon that's a good lesson for today as well.
And they had a legend of a captain as well, Shane Warne, the great man leading the troops. Martin Guptill, what about Sohail Tanveer? He is a tricky customer, and once again doing it here at the tournament.
Yeah, he certainly is. I remember playing in the CPL a few years ago. He got me out twice in the tournament. So he is a very good player. He's done it so well on these slow wickets for so many years for Pakistan. So you see here, just doesn't give away the stumps. Really extracting that lack of bounce. Making sure that he just doesn't give that width, which seems to be the easiest thing to hit on these wickets over here.
Okay, well, you're still playing for New Zealand, international cricket, playing all around the world. How do you go about hitting Sohail Tanveer?
I think you've got to look as straight as possible. If you're trying to go across the line when he's bowling so straight, you're going to get yourself into trouble. So these guys out there tonight, we want to look straight. If you get over pitches, to try and hit him back over his head.
Okay, all about fantasy points, and you guys are neck and neck. Guppy, you're 1 up, 1 point up. Dream 11 teams. Farvi's Maharoov, you love it. You love your gaming. You love all sports. What about your 11?
Today was the hardest part when it comes to picking up 11. I picked up 7 Asians and 4 World Giants team. As expected, Dilshan and Uthappa for me are going to open the batting. Shane Watson at 3, Mohammad Hafiz at 4, Misbah-ul-Haq at 5, Jacques, Kallis, who batted well in the last game and comes at 6. Then the 2 all-rounders, Afridi and Pera, 7, 8. Monty Panesar have gone. It was a close tussle between him and Abdul Razak, so I have gone to Monty. Mpofu, Tino best, close call again. I've gone for Mpofu. And Sohail Tanvir, who have done really well with the new ball, I've gone with Sohail Tanvir. So 7 Asians, 4 World Giants.
I like his team, Martin Guptill. How are you going to beat that?
Yeah, I've gone a bit more of a split in my lineup. I've got the phenomenal partnership of Dilshan and Taranga opening up. Shane Watson, Jacques Kallis, both played very well in that last game. Mohammad Hafiz, Shahid Afridi, Paul Collingwood gets a go. I've gone with Mpofu and Best as my seam attack. Abdul Razak and Monty Panesar, 2 left-arm spinners who have bowled impressively well in this tournament.
Yeah, 2 very, very strong sides, no doubt about it. Who will come up on top of the Dream 11 at the end of this night? Guptill has 1 up, 1 point the difference between Maharoov. What about this game, though? What about this lovely contest, eagerly set up? It's all about this trophy. It's all about winning. 10 days hard work. Who do you like in this tournament so far, and who do you fancy tonight?
For me, I think it's going to be the World Giants. They've played probably the most consistent cricket in this tournament so far. T20 is a game where anything can happen, but I think they've got the lineup to be able to do that tonight.
Farvi's, one of your Sri Lankan ex-teammates, correctly, Dilshan, he's been a little bit quiet, but I think he's a dangerous customer tonight.
He will be for sure, and also I'm with Martin Guptill as well. I feel World Giants have got the slight advantage of batting first. I mean, looking at the players to play neck to neck, Asia Alliance is stronger, but just that you're batting first, even I reckon it's World Giants most probably will win today. What
about the tournament? What about the fans? You've enjoyed it so far?
It's been fantastic, hasn't it? I mean, LLC have thrown out a big party for State of Qatar. The fans have been brilliant. The legends have entertained everybody. I personally had a brilliant time. So this will only grow day by day.
Great stuff. Thank you very much, gentlemen. As always, brilliant to get the insights of 2 great players, Farvi's Maharoov and Martin Guptill. The stage is set. It's a beautiful, beautiful evening. Lovely and warm. It's going to be a full house. 14,000 we expect. It's the Asia Lions up against the reigning champs, the World Giants. Shane Watson wins the toss. I want to bat first. I want to get first use of this lovely surface. Get yourself a drink. Get back. Live action coming very, very soon. of the game have worked their magic. The legends have shown their class. LLC Masters has been a celebration of our wonderful game. Spectators have packed the stadium to watch their heroes. The stage is now set for the grand finale. Two top teams clashing for the title. Reigning champions, the World Giants, have been sensational. Their batters have come to the party. Big guns like Shane Watson, Chris Gayle, Jacques, Kallis and Hashim Amla have all fired at just the right moment. Their bowling packs a punch. The pacemen, Brett Lee, Tino and Christopher Mpofu have been lethal. Asia Lions, the Sri Lankan duo of Tilakaratne Dilshan and Uthappa has proved to be potent. Misbah-ul-Haq's calm presence has been a source of strength. Their attack was led by the tournament's most successful bowler so far, Gambhir. Last time these two sides met in the final, it was the Giants who emerged triumphant. Can the Lions get their revenge?
There is excitement at the Asia Town Cricket Stadium here in Doha. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions, defending champions. The World Giants. This is the final, the league stage. Both the sides had a score of 1-1 between the two games that they played. Plenty of legends in the house today. The crowd is filling up and very quickly. Expect a packed house tonight to see the legends in action. Shahid Afridi leading the Asia Lions and would be looking to lead from the front. Misbah-ul-Haq has been in absolute top-notch form. Uthappa, previous game getting a half century to his name as well. More than 3,500 runs in T20s. And his opening partner, Tilakaratne Dilshan, country left and right combination working well for the Asia Lions. Going to be an incredible battle. Highest wicket taker in the tournament so far. Sohail Tanveer has been able to swing the ball, move it both ways against the right-handers. Shane Watson would have a couple of plans against Sohail Tanveer as well. Jacques Kallis, one of the best all-rounders in the world in his playing days and still looking in good form the other night, getting 60 in the last 5. Bradley has been a wily customer, coming to bowl towards the end of the innings, getting those off-cutters, and as the ball gets old, it's been hard to get away at the death of the overs. Let's have a look at this. The Giants have only lost that one game when they lost against the Asia Lions. And then this is the final. Everything what you do tonight gets you the bragging rights and would make you champions of the Legends League, and the cap looks good on Sohail Tanveer, the highest wicket taker in the tournament so far. Has been bowling really well against the India Maharajas, getting those 2 wickets back to back, getting the game done and dusted in his second spell when he came to bowl, picking up those 2 wickets. 7 wickets to his name, a Rario boss cap. Christopher Mpofu would want to take that cap away from him. He'll get a shy bowling for the World Giants later. Have a look at who's been the leading run scorer. Not far away has been Uthappa in top-notch form, 164. 52 runs more needed. Take the cap away from Gautam Gambhir. 4 games that he played, 3 back-to-back, 50s to his name, 215 runs to his name. Uthappa has that shy. At the toss, Shane Watson flipped the coin. Tried the Afridi call, and it was Shane Watson who won the toss and would want to bat first. Pelter of a track today and would want to make full use of that. Simmons, Shane Watson, Jacques Kallis. No Aaron Finch and no Chris Gayle in the ranks in the squad for the World Giants. Ross Taylor, Samit Patel, Morne Van Beek, Paul Collingwood comes back into the 11. Christopher Mpofu, Brett Lee, Tino, Monty, Panesar, 2 spinners. Plenty of pace bowlers for the World Giants as well. Looking to bat first and would be looking to bat the opposition out. Good batting conditions, would want to get on the other side of 160. Minimum 160 runs to an end, because they know the Asia Lions They've also got a power-packed batting lineup. Uthappa, Dilshan, Mohammad Hafiz, Misbah-ul-Haq has been really good. Holding on that middle order, Asghar Afghan got a cameo of an innings with Pereira in the previous game. Shahid, Afridi, Abdul Razak, plenty of all-rounders. Paras Karke, Sohail Tanveer, Abdul Razak. The lineup for the Asia Lions. Looking at the 11s for both the sides, you feel that the World Giants may be a batsman short. That's what the Asia Lions would be looking to capitalize. Plenty of legends in the ranks, leading the two teams. Qatar Airways cabin crew, the ever-smiling crew. Sponsors for the Legends League, and the two teams would be making their way out for the final. The match officials, the umpires tonight, Jasmine Naeem and Shivani Mishra, local, and the match referee, Vijay Lakshmi. Fans filling up really quickly in the stands. Wouldn't want to miss a single delivery. Shane Watson looking to lead his team out. Shane Watson, Paul Collingwood, Shahid Afridi with some of the kids there. That's where the inspiring stories come. Would want to walk in their footsteps. Great moment for some of these kids to hold hands and get the two-time teams to be walking out as well. Asian Lions led by Shahid Afridi. Plenty of support for the Asian Lions as well as the World Giants. The cameras are out. Wouldn't want to miss a single moment of this. The Asian Town Cricket Stadium looking to create history. Such a big tournament being organized here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium in Doha. That's what they're playing for, this beautiful trophy. The Legends League first edition was won by the World Giants, looking to defend that trophy, and the Asia Lions would want to win that trophy and hold bragging rights. I was having a conversation with Shane Watson as well. The boys are keen. Ravi Shastri in the house, as Wasim Akram as well, being commissioner. Ravi Shastri, Wasim Akram, the Apex Council member as well. Shaz and Maz shaking hands with some of the playing legends in their ranks. Ravi Shastri, Wasim Akram, Sultan Swing, plenty of smiles. It's been a great spectacle that we've seen the Legends League Masters, and that's why the smile, the competitive spirit for both the sides has been incredible. And every single game has been one better than the other, hoping for a nail-biting finish, and that's what Wasim Akram as well as Ravi Shastri saying a big thank you to the players coming out and giving their best as well. These are great moments, great shots at the Legends League Masters here in Doha. The World Giants, defending champions, versus the Asia Lions playing for that trophy. Uthappa has been amongst runs as well. Mohammad Hafiz has been an impactful player for the Asia Lions, coming to bowl in the power play. Then after the power play as well, Sohail Tanveer, Tino best has been incredible for the World Giants. So has Brett Lee, Shane Watson getting some runs as well. Endell Simmons would want to enjoy batting out there, would be looking to open the innings, capitalizing the power play. The ball's new, hard, and it makes a world of a difference when you get 55, 60 runs on board and then put some pressure on the bowling unit as well. Endell Simmons does exactly that, alongside with Shane Watson. Looking to play some of his favourite shots, some sportsman spirit there just prior to the game. I can tell you they're smiling now, but no smiles when the game looks to start. Both the sides very, very keen to take away the trophy. In that ranks as well. Shahid Afridi, Abdul Razak, left arm spin, has been good with the ball as well. Plenty of incentives for the fans in the stadium tonight as well. Batsman hit a 6 and a fan catches it in the stand. You get 600 Riyal for you. Brought to you by Star X. So plenty of incentives there. Certainly feel the buzz, the excitement in the wind here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, Doha. The two sides met each other in the league stage, and it was 1-1. But tonight's going to be the difference. Let's have a look at the head-to-head. Shane Watson versus Sohail Tanveer might be old mates. 83 runs, 60 balls. Sohail Tanveer has got Shane Watson out once. This is going to be a good battle right on top for the new ball. Sohail Tanveer will move it around, and then Shane Watson versus Dilshan as well. 77 runs, just missed him once. 42 deliveries as well. Dilshan has been good with the ball as well. All these players putting plenty of that experience that they've got over the years playing in international cricket. Everything would come to test here for the final. It is going to be an incredible battle, a battle royale. I have Martin Guptill with me. Good evening, Martin. Excited for the final?
I sure am, Nikhil. It's going to be a great spectacle here. This crowd is filling in nicely. I suspect just after start time, it's going to be, the atmosphere is going to raise and just create that fantastic atmosphere to be just such a spectacle of a game. Looking forward to this one. I'm not sure about you, but it's going to be a great battle out there for these two teams.
I'm sure you must be edging to get out there in the middle as well to be playing in the final. That time will come. We enjoy your company here in the comm box, but certainly Dilshan is very keen. A word with him. Mohammad Hafiz has been bowling really well. By the Afridi. Spin as well as the pace combinations for the Asian Lions has been incredible. Road to the final, they played the eliminator against the India Maharajas, got 191 runs on board, batted really well. Opening batsman Lendl Simmons, and I see Morne van Wyk walking out. It would probably take some charge against the bowling. Must look to capitalize the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been one of those times in the match in the last few games where if you can get yourself off to a really good flying start, you know, you really set the innings up for when it gets a little bit more difficult against the spinners. We see Lendl Simmons coming out with Morne van Wyk. They'll be wanting to take charge of this new ball here to get the World Giants off to a good start. I think if they can get around that 150, 160, 165 mark, I think it's going to be a very good total on this wicket that looked a little bit dry at first look earlier on.
Close to 126, the strike rate for Morne van Wyk. More than 4,000 runs, 100 to his name, 114 not out. A man who has a reputation of, if he gets a start, he'll be looking to capitalize that start and converting it into a big score. That's Morne van Wyk for you, and Lendl Simmons. Strike rate of 120, close to that, and experience, more than 7,500 runs to his name. Enjoys batting for long periods of time, does Lendl Simmons, and that's why they like the pace coming on and try the Afridi. Not obliging, looking to start proceedings with the spinner, Abdul Razak. So after the bowling, you'll have to use your strength. Left arm spin, straight up. Right edge and first runs for the World Giants there. 2 runs, Oscar Afghan there.
Not surprised by them starting off the left arm spin here. If you look down the World Giants batting order, they're all right-hand batsmen, so it's a really good option. This occasion, Abdul Razak giving a little bit of width and only mentioning an under edge there, Lendl Simmons.
But long off in place. Sound on the bat sounds good.
I've been at the other end for a lot of Lendl Simmons innings at the CPL, and he is a very strong hitter of the ball.
Also the beautiful trophy. That's much better. Looking to bat with a straighter bat. You will be able to get some better timing. New hard ball. Just
You, as a batsman, you want to feel the ball in the middle of the bat, just to calm the butterflies in the stomach. Sometimes the occasions, the final, the excitement, the eagerness, the adrenaline, you want to go hard at the ball, Martin?
Yeah, and sometimes the most relieving feeling is just getting a single, no matter how you can, just to get off the mark. Settles the nerves right down, and Morne van Wyk will be looking for that here.
Looking to go square. Morne van Wyk, no turn so far. Drives on that ball. Undercut.
What the Bangladeshi spinners are really good at when you travel there, when you play there, it's just subtle variations. They don't look to spin every ball, they just subtly undercut the ball at times, which then skids on and try and get you cutting off the stumps.
The arm ball. Dot ball. Just the 3 runs from the first over. Back out for the World Giants, all smiles. You had Ricardo Powell in there. I won't be surprised he'd be used as an impact player as well, who'd come and bowl spin later and maybe look to come and up the ante as well. Somebody who's been the highest wicket taker, Sohail Tanvir, will look to bowl from the other side. Take a look at that. The all roads lead to the Asia Town Cricket Stadium here in Doha. Big queues to get a glimpse of the final, to see the legends in action. Who's going to be winning tonight, and the big queues there, Martin.
Yeah, great to see the fans still piling in. Still just after work time now, so give it another 20 minutes or so, and I'm sure these stands will be full up.
Take a look at that. Incredible scenes here at the cricket stadium. To catch the legends in action. Tonight's your chance. This is the final. The World Giants versus the Asia Lions. Beautiful shots being brought to us by our camera work. Great camera work, great camera team there. Look at that, and that's what you're looking to get a glimpse of. As in action in Legends League final. Back to that impact player for the World Giants, Ricardo Powell.
It's something he's done very well over the last tournament here. He's come in, you see that one, not taking a lot of bounce there. Getting back to that impact player, Ricardo Powell's done extremely well coming in. Really looking to strike the ball hard with the bat and you know, take the ball away from the left-hand batters. He'll be looking to do that a little bit later on.
A little low on that side, but it is going through. Important that very quickly, Martin, you gauge the situation and you say maybe square at the wicket is not the best option. Looking to go straight would be a better option.
Yeah, definitely. And having batted with Lendl a fair bit, I know that he likes to use his feet and come at the bowler and hit straight. So I wouldn't be surprised if he looks to that in the next few balls. Could be also an option if Sohail Tanvir isn't getting it to bounce, for him to come around the wicket and really attack those stumps with the ball slightly moving away from the right-hand batter.
Slip there for Lendl Simmons. Between the first slip and the wicketkeeper, will get 4 for that. Lendl Simmons, fortune favouring the Brien. Did take the charge, but not in control, but still got 4 there.
Yeah, you can say that's good placement from Lendl Simmons there. Heart would have been in the mouth for a second there, but fortunately enough, it's gone between keeper and first slip all the way to the boundary for 4. It looks very close to that front foot there. Just a whisker behind by the looks of it.
Really, really close there. Oh, from it, but really close there. Oh, so that new ball to move around. He moved on the 4th stump, shuffle outside off stump, looking to counter-attack that sort of movement.
Good sharp run there from Lendl Simmons. Something he's very good at as well as judging a quick single. And Morne van Wyk very quick to respond to the call and scamper through for one.
Playing with soft hands, direct hit, but big time, Lendl Simmons.
Lucky not to get an overthrow as well. The ball ricocheting straight back to Sahel Tanvir in his follow through. Be a little bugbear of bowlers that those ricochets and they go for extra runs, and more often than not the next ball can go for a boundary as well. So very, very lucky not to give away that overthrow.
Gayle again, third man, patrolling the boundary. 30-yard circle, always on the money, Sohail Tanvir.
When he's bowling that line, it's just so difficult to get away, especially when the ball's not bouncing. Very hard to go across the line and work it to square leg for one.
That's the wicket on offer tonight. Much harder. Seen on some of the previous occasions as well. Shane Watson at the toss said would want to capitalize good batting conditions and would want to put a good enough total so he can put some pressure on the Asia Lions as well. Unable to beat the fielder. Hit after the second over. That's a beautiful trophy. The World Giants defending, would be looking to defend the title. The Lions looking a strong unit, batting fast. Clearly would be looking to get close to 170, if not more. Good bowling by Abdul Razak. Slightly lazy on that occasion. Every run counts.
It certainly does. He really let himself down there, Abdul Razak. Just coming back off the inside half from Lendl Simmons there. Morne van Wyk will be wanting to really get off the mark here and start to really push this power play forward.
Likes the reverse sweep, Morne van Wyk.
Typical wicketkeeper shot that, isn't it? Looking to sweep or reverse sweep, looking to cut as well. I think looking straighter is a slightly easier option on this sort of wicket.
Clean ball! That's the strength for Abdul Razak. Set him up really nicely, forced Morne van Wyk to cut from within the stumps. Gets the first wicket.
Something that Abdul Razak has done extremely well throughout his career. So the undercutter again, not giving width, it's getting straight on towards the stumps. That one, a little under edge onto middle and leg stump. And Morne van Wyk has to go without scoring.
Faced the 7 deliveries, and that's the pressure that was mounting. Morne van Wyk out for naught. The World Giants lose their first wicket for 9. Shane Watson, strike rate of 138.3. 8,800 runs to his name. Likes to up the ante and straight away for Shane Watson. They got a man deep at deep mid-wicket. Likes to play that slog sweep. And also man at long off. Going to be for Abdul-Razak. He'd be looking to pitch it up as well. Bowled the first good over and kept that pressure mounting on Morne Van Vick. And want to continue on spell of his. Get away on the money once again. Width of the crease as well.
Something he does very well. We see the wicket again here. Trying to cut off middle stump there. Hard, tough option on this wicket. See that undercut delivery again.
Once again, there's the appeal. Was that the inside edge? Would they be looking to review this? Upal Taranga is interested. Yeah, Shahid Afridi takes it. But why not? When you got Shane Watson, clause, even if you have that 50-50 chance, you'd want to take it straight away.
Yeah, especially for a player of Watson's caliber. He can really take the game away from someone. If this happens to hit the pad before the bat, you know, it could be curtains here for Shane Watson.
Fair delivery. Able to undercut the deliveries and that arm ball working really well. This is going to be close. This is going to be really close. On the back foot, it just nicked the back pad before the bat coming down. This is going to be interesting. It looks pretty straightforward to me, Martin.
Yeah, looking pretty adjacent to the stumps there. Unfortunately for the World Giants, it looks like Shane Watson has to be on his way. Big blow that. Shane Watson, a big game player. Someone who can take the game away from a team very, very quickly. Good bowling from Abdul-Razak as well.
And just got the feeling that playing back to a delivery that he probably should have been looking to play forward. Once again, the arm ball bowling from wide of the crease, undercutting it, the arm ball working really well, and that's out there. Hit the pad first and then the bat. But this has been a good over for Razak. Shane Watson out or not. And with the World Giants lose their second wicket. Jacques Kallis. And straight away, some pressure being put on Jacques Kallis. Sohail Tanveer standing in first slave. Abdul-Razak getting 2 wickets in this over. Kallis, the experienced campaigner. Just play forward and with the bat in front of the pad. Oh. Waited on it. A great over. 2 wickets in that over. World Giants, 9 runs, losing those 2 wickets. Two wickets in that previous over, Martin, and as a skipper looking to bowl first, and that's what you want from your bowlers, that try and pick up wickets early on in the power play, put some pressure. Great bit of bowling.
That's a brilliant piece of bowling there. It's the undercutter again, not giving any width. Both batsmen looking at a touch square in that over.
This could be close as well. This could be close. Did it pitch outside leg stump? Good bit of umpiring there. Taranga trying to figure out where did that delivery pitch. Was it outside leg stump? There is some movement there. For Sohail Tanveer asking Shahid Afridi, are you confident? Are you confident? And takes the DRS as well. The world giants under some sort of pressure.
Yeah, every bowler's always confident when they get an appeal like that, aren't they? Looks like Lendl Simmons just came across the stumps a wee bit there.
Great bit of bowling there. That's what you want. Wickets in the previous over, and you'd want to start your over. Bowl everything within the stumps, the great line, the great length, legal delivery there. The interesting part is going to be where did that ball pitch? It's within the stumps. If it pitched within the stumps, then Lendl Simmons looking in a spot of bother.
It looks close, doesn't it? Lendl will be hoping, praying that it's outside leg stump. First glance looking very, very close.
Both feet in the air for Lendl Simmons. The ultra edge as the ball passes the bat. No movement there. Height and pitched outside leg stump.
Fortunately for Sohail Tanveer, with the shape that he gets, he can get a little bit there. Worth having a go though. If you're getting 3 down in the power play, you know, you're well ahead of the game here. I think Lendl, he'll be looking to get forward here.
So Sohail Tanveer always takes the ball away from the right-hander. Rarely does he get anything to come back into the right-hander. Yourself, would you be somebody like to stay beside the ball and allow your hands to go through?
Yeah, potentially. It's not a bad option, to be honest.
Change of angle. Change of angle for Sohail Tanveer, realizing there is movement when he was bowling from the other side. Everything had to be pitched outside leg stump for it to finish within the stumps. Looking to put some pressure.
I really like this move from Tanveer coming around the wicket. With the lack of bounce, if he can get it just short of a length, shooting through like he has done already so far in his first 2 overs here, Lendl could be in a lot of trouble.
Partnership needed for the world giants. You're looking at 170, 180, losing 2 wickets straight up. We'll have to recalculate, re-strategize some runs there. It's going to help Lendl Simmons' cause. Jacques Kallis is going to be key.
Yeah, he certainly is, and his experience showed in the previous game where it wasn't easy going, but him and Hashim Amla were able to get a partnership established, and then they were able to really explode towards the end of it and put up a match-winning total for the world giants, and they'll be looking to that experience again tonight. And if these two can do the majority of the batting, they can still get well up to that 150, 160 plus mark.
Short on experience, more than 4,400 runs to his name, strike rate of 112. Somebody who looks to build an innings. He'd enjoy batting out there. He gets going, gets 10, 15 runs, stitches a partnership, and certainly amongst runs as well the other night with Hashim Amla. Built up that 100-run partnership as well, getting 60 of the last 5, so he can up the ante when he spend some time out there in the middle as well. Ricardo Powell is also going to be key. Ross Taylor.
A lot of experience in that dugout, isn't there? Kevin O'Brien catching a few Zeds in the back there.
I'm not worried. Our boys can take care of this. Movement once again for Sohail Tanveer.
Yeah, good piece of bowling there. Gave a little bit of width, but with that extra little bit of swing from around the wicket, he was able to take it away from the edge of the bat. Good piece of bowling. Kallis not quite set in his front foot there. Just a little bit of movement after the swing. Really good piece of bowling, luring him into a wild drive.
Wants the single to Shahid Afridi. 2 runs from the 4th over, 11 for 2. Pressure being put from both ends. Abdul-Razak keeping it tight within the stumps, getting 2 wickets to his name. And Sohail Tanveer as well, the previous over, giving anything to the batsman. Just the 2 runs from the previous over as well. Bowling to his field. That's what you want within the power play. All to your field.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's also a nice positive stroke from Jacques Kallis there. Really looking to get forward, as we see the previous couple of overs from there, going back and looking very square.
The length has been key from Abdul-Razak. Van Beek probably should have been playing forward to a delivery that he was looking to cut from within the stumps, and that's why all wrapping pads height has been key. Straight is a better option on that track, and Lendl Simmons looks to counter-attack in the slot and dispatches it in style.
Yeah, great stroke here from Lendl Simmons. He's got a really good swing of the bat. You see here, eagle-eyed on the ball, hands go back. Really good launch angle there, and that goes all the way. Great base to hit from there from Lendl Simmons. Big hit, that one.
Slows thing up there. The Razak, previous occasion, just looking to undercut it, and that's why it just skidded onto the bat. Great bit of timing there. Punches it, great bit of fielding there. Mohammad Hafiz at mid-on.
Great bit of work from the professor on that occasion. Cut the angle down beautifully and a full-length dive to cut down that second run, which Lendl was very, very keen on getting.
Very quickly, the adjustment in length by Abdul-Razak. Saw Jacques Kallis come out on that occasion, pulls it back. 19 for 2, 5 gone.
Well, definitely not the start the World Giants would have been after when they woke up this morning with the tantalising final on the cards. But these two putting on the recovery. That man in the middle, Jacques Kallis, was impressive against the Lions earlier on in the tournament. An unbeaten 56. He will be key to this. Gonna have to be quick, and he's gone. Surely he's gone. Going upstairs, but a direct hit is so often out, isn't it, Faviz Maroof?
Hello, Georgie. Definitely. Looks like Lendl Simmons knows it. Knocks back to the hut. What a beautiful piece of fielding by Sohail Tanveer off his own bowling. It's never easy for a fast bowler. He was on his follow through. Yes, the momentum is going forward. But to bend and get down and do that in a final, that shows the Asian Lions are in complete control at the moment after the World Giants have won the toss and batted first, losing their third wicket. And the third umpire gives that big OUT, which the World Giants did want. The Asian Lions have been superb in the first power play. 6 overs, 6th over on the progress, 19 for 3. 3 big men are back in the hutch.
That brings Ross Taylor to the middle to join Jacques Kallis. We were just talking about the rebuild getting on. And the set batter, the opener, Simmons, had to go. Fantastic bit of fielding. Gambhir's own bowling.
Indeed. Very important that these two batters do set up a partnership. Ross Taylor did play the last game, making a comeback into the 11. Brilliant stats, brilliant career he had for New Zealand and many franchises around the world. Strike rate of 130. That's what impresses me most about Ross Taylor. We all seen strength that this man possesses. Slip in place for Ross of Shoaib Tanveer.
He's off the mark. Well, well, well. What have we here? This is that fantastic bit of work that brought Ross Taylor to the middle.
It's always fantastic when a fast bowler does that. Never easy on the follow through. Yes, the momentum is going forward, but for him to bend down, taking it in one motion, throwing the stumps down of his own end, which he bowled, was fantastic by Shoaib Tanveer. Still got it. Boom, boom, Afridi. He must be elated with the start.
Shot. Absolutely crunched it. Vintage Jacques Kallis.
Oh yes, definitely. So much we have seen of Jacques Kallis on the up. Some width by Shoaib Tanveer coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Middle of the bat, and the field had extra cover. I think it was Misbah-ul-Haq, a valiant attempt. But as you said, right in the middle of the bat, and the crunch what he made sounded definitely a boundary. Just had to get the placement, and it was a brilliant shot. Maybe, just maybe, breaking the shackles for the World Giants.
Well, we saw them do it against the Lions earlier in the tournament. Jacques Kallis, that unbeaten 56. We're going to need something magic again. Well, that's going to race away. They'll take the runs however they come.
Yeah, they're missing the radar this time, Shoaib Tanveer. Wicketkeeper Upul Tarang had no chance. Brilliant attempt. That's what happens when the left-arm bowler goes around the wicket. If you don't get the angle right, this is possible. And Upul Tarang, a valiant attempt, just not good enough. Slightly breaking the shackles. They were pinned down in the first 5 overs, the World Giants. These are the little things that might be the change and the momentum change of what the World Giants will be craving for.
Well, we saw that lovely drive from Jacques Kallis, so he's just trying to change his width, Gambhir, and he's missed his line.
Afridi trusting Abdul Razak and Shoaib Tanveer to bowl the power play. 3 overs each. Done a decent job. Afridi had said by somebody, if the start is like this, pretty sure that he would have taken up.
Well, this is that shot from Jacques Kallis. Show this to any young kid wanting to get involved in cricket. And when you know you have the chance of playing a beauty like that, just go out and practice, and that is years of dedication that brings out cricket like that. So it ends the 6th over. A good one for the World Giants, 31 for 3. Well, the fans are steaming in to watch this tantalising final. The end of the power play, the World Giants, they've been struggling. The rebuild is on, 31 for 3. It's been fantastic work by the Lions after they lost the toss. World Giants chose to bat. Not the start they would have expected. Mohammad Hafiz now take the ball.
Mohammad Hafiz has been superb form with the ball and the bat. Coming into the attack. Probably Ross Taylor might fancy this. Right arm off spinner bowling into him, very strong to the leg side. If Ross Taylor wants to break the shackles, I think this is the ideal opportunity to target the off spinner. As expected, 5 fielders are saving the boundary. Long off, sweeper cover, long on, deep mid wicket, and a square leg for Hafiz.
Well, just look at that. It's a Monday night, and the fans have absolutely rolled in. They're still pouring in. They'll be hoping to see more exciting cricket. It's been all go so far, hasn't it?
Morne one was clean bowled by Abdul Razak. That was a good review taken against Shane Watson. Pat first crashing into the middle leg stump. A huge point of that game, and this was a massive 6. Simmons giving some room. Magnificent feat of feeling of his own bowling by Sultan. Shot of the day so far by Jacques Kallis. It has got everything. Some lovely shots, some wickets, some good bowling. It's been a pressure cooker situation for both the teams. The massive crowd in.
Well, you just wonder how these two are going to push this run rate up. We saw that massive 6 early on. We saw that crunched 4 from Jacques Kallis. And these two men, they know how to build a partnership.
It's a lovely stat being given out by our stats guru, Rajneesh Gupta. Last time these two teams played, World Giants just scored 30 runs in the power play. Still managed to get 150 for 3 and ended up winning by 20 runs. So that's why I think if these two batsmen can get a partnership in, get a score close to 150, if it's a good one, 160, I think this is a good score, especially in a final. When the pressure is on, it's never easy chasing down.
Yeah, we talk of the pressure of the final. Average score on this around 161. They don't look too stressed in the background. Brett Lee and Samit Patel. They know there are 2 legends out in the middle who can get this rebuild on, and that's T20 cricket for you, isn't it?
It's all about understanding whom to be the aggressor, who to be the anchor. Probably Jacques Kallis will play the anchor role, but Gautam Gambhir has done many times with the Maharajas, and Ross Taylor to take those risks when it's needed.
Goes for the sweep, that's a lovely shot.
That's why I think these two batsmen will hold the key. If Ross Taylor gets going, we've seen it many times, he could be lethal.
Yeah, good decision. Seen some fantastic fielding. There's another direct hit anyway. And they are going to take the extra run. Good awareness. End of the 7th over. World Giants, 36 for 3.
He goes.
So 7 overs done. World Giants 37 for 3. The rebuild is on, and it will be boom boom Afridi. And you see that man in the middle? That man in the middle, it's his 44th birthday today.
Yes, Morne one week, and happy birthday to him. Not an ideal start, he got out, yes, but he could still be contributing. And the teammates can contribute for a win for the World Giants, can be the best present he could have for a while.
You know
all the Morne van Beek's family, if he's watching, a happy birthday from us to Morne Wake.
I mean, if I was out for naught on my birthday, I'd be demanding a very large cake. And I'd already have a fork. I'd be sat in that dugout, munching away.
Just a cake?
Just
That's
a cake. Just a cake. Carrot with walnuts and cream cheese frosting.
I'll keep it very simple. Dark chocolate, gâteau will do the job for me.
Good work, quick scampering through. I like this rotation of the strike these two have got going.
Lesson to these batsmen, if they remember, Shahid Afridi not the bowler to go to the back foot and play score on the wicket. That's where both these batsmen got to be careful. We saw two batsmen, Watson and Morne van Wyk, was undone by Abdul Razak with similar pattern. And Shahid Afridi has made a name for himself. With the right hand is trying to play square through the offside, get bowled and LBW.
Shot. There is the fielder out there. Nice to see the crowds in, getting the wave going, I think they had there. Love to see a wave go around here.
Absolutely. A brilliant crowd has gathered. And they'll only be entertained by these magnificent legends of both the teams.
I don't mind this, just the ones at the moment. If you just keep dotting them up.
I think that's why it's very important to identify the bowler whom to attack. I feel Ross Taylor should attack once he feels he's in Mohammad Hafiz than to attack Shahid Afridi, who's taking the ball away and much quicker through the air.
Lovely delivery.
Spinners have had a big say in this tournament. And the spinners have been bowling pitch to pitch, wicket to wicket. They've been hitting the stumps a lot, especially Abdul Razak. With the skiddos coming in Afridi, not trying to turn the ball much. They're good skidding through, not giving any air to the batsman. According to the pitch, according to the situation, according to the conditions, I think especially the bowlers have adapted very well than the batters. Taking a look, here's a look again. It's more than 50% been hitting the ball, hitting the pitch.
One to end the over. So at the end of 8, World Giants 42 for 3. Up a sign for you. They want you to go to India.
It holds a very special place in my heart. The incredible India, they say. Tricolored nation. Many good memories. Definitely I'm looking forward to being there. And definitely miss being there as well.
It's on my list. I've not been yet, but it's on the list. Well, that is how to watch cricket in style.
That's the way, definitely. Maharajas style. Used to be called Shaz and Waz. Ravi Shastri and Wasim Akram in the house, enjoying a delicious cup of tea.
Always a delicious cup of tea and some delicious cricket. They've done their time in the pitch. They're allowed to sit back and relax and watch the others do the business today.
The smart captaincy by Boom Boom Afridi. Understanding Mohammad Hafiz might be targeted by Ross Taylor, bringing in his left arm spinner into the attack, probably finishing him off, and hoping that one of these batsmen could nick off or trying to go for a big stroke and give this wicket away.
Quicker one.
Bowling his last over. 14 runs for 2 wickets. I think right throughout the tournament, he's a consistent performer for Asian Lions. With the new ball, with the old ball, just like what he used to do for Bangladesh, he's continued to do so.
Well, that's done Taylor, that one. He's not known where that's gone.
Yeah, it's a Jaffa. Probably pitching leg stump, curving in. Ross Taylor probably thinking it's going to go straight with the arm. A massive turn beating, all in ends up.
And again, wow. What an end to the over. So the end of 9, the World Giants 44 for 3. Struggling along here, the World Giants, but These two are rebuilding nicely. There's some fantastic turn being found by Abdur there, but he is bowled out. He's done his 4 overs, and that's something the Giants will be quite relieved about at the moment. And it looks like we're now going to go to a Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. To the end, the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. And the World Giants, been a difficult first 9 overs. They're 44 for 3 at the moment. They lost the birthday boy very early, followed by Shane Watson. It was a fantastic start by the Asia Lions that went to review, but absolutely plumb. And that was just absolutely massive. There was a little bit of a mix-up, fantastic bit of fielding off his own bowling. And then Jacques Kallis and Ross Taylor with the rebuild. Boom Boom Afridi to continue. And they come back for 2 here. The Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout, giving them that bit of energy, run those 2s.
Yeah, nice played by Jacques Kallis, blade cut. Some width offered by Shahid Afridi. State of Qatar has been magnificent for us as Legends League cricket being involved. Hospitality, top class.
Looked to try and run it, Jacques Kallis, but sent back.
It's nicely played. Bread and butter for Jacques Kallis. Very strong through the offside. A valiant attempt at cow point by TM Dilshan. Interesting, would have to think what the teams would have spoken during the timeout. Pretty sure when it comes to the World Giants, they would have spoken how to get 150, which bowler to target, and which batsman to go. As long as Asian Lions is concerned, it's about who's going to bowl the death overs, who's going to bowl the 10th to 17th over. So, game of cat and mouse going amongst these 2 top top teams in the final.
Difficult when the bowling is this tight. But we talk about, you know, you push up to that 160, the 150s, think of the pressure of a final. They have got the bowling in their armoury as well, the Giants. They can get that squeeze on.
And I say cat and mouse, why I said that was Mohammad Hafiz just bowled one over. Afridi, the captain, would have had the feeling that Ross Taylor might target him, stopped him, bought Abdul Razak, finished his spell. And Afridi keeps bowling, got 2 more overs. The question is, who's going to bowl after that from the far end? Will Hafiz be trusted against Ross Taylor? That's a huge call to be taken, and maybe a gamble as well.
Well, halfway through their overs, the World Giants, 49 for 3.
The Asia Lions dominating the final here this evening in front of a good crowd. Boom, boom. Losing the toss. Shane Watson wanted to bat first. He got his wish to the World Giants captain, but they have struggled. Sada Pereira into the attacks. A good competition, TP, with bat and ball. Made some good contributions throughout. The big passage of play. I feel the World Giants have to maybe take a bit of a chance against Sada Pereira to try and get this run rate up and running. Below 5s at the moment. Good evening, Martin Guptill.
Thanks, Niall. I was tempted to keep going with Hafiz. You know, it may be a gamble. He may get a hit for a few, but also, you know, draws those big shots from the batsman as well. If you can get them 4 or 5 down in the next couple of overs, you know, it really stunts the progress of the innings. So he's opted to go with Pereira here as he comes in.
Kallis has looked fairly assured so far. Shouldn't get 2. Kallis wanted to. Ross Taylor not so keen. 50 up. A sluggish 50, but 50 nonetheless.
Yeah, and it's a pretty key partnership, this one, for the World Giants, isn't it? If they want to get up towards that 150 sort of mark, they really need to establish this a bit more and then get going. You know, we saw the other night with them, I think they scored 60 off the last 5 overs, so anything is possible with those partnerships going.
Ross Taylor loves leg side. At the moment, content to be watchful. How long can they be watchful for? With Asia Lions have got such a well-balanced bowling attack and a good attack to close out an innings. You don't want to leave too much for the back end.
No, not at all, but you also want to conserve those wickets for the end so you have more of an opportunity to hit the boundaries. Nice one there. Not giving up the stumps. I think that's pretty key for Pereira here. Big side out to that leg side for the right-hand batsman. And if you can get the ball to just be a little bit naughty and not bounce so much, that's going to be extremely difficult for them to try and force the issue, and they'll just have to be content in getting these ones.
You'd be tempted to stay leg side of the ball then, would you? As opposed to getting stuck in front.
Oh yeah, that's when the LBW comes into play.
Wouldn't be that comfortable for Ross Taylor, you feel. Ross Taylor likes to shuffle across and hit leg side, which brings that LB into play.
Yeah, certainly does. You see there, Ross just missing out on a bit of width there, which he generally loves. He always used to put that away when he was playing for New Zealand. Unfortunately, on that occasion, probably looking for the straight one rather than just reacting to what's coming down to him.
Tidy start from Pereira. Very, very good here from Sada Pereira. Not new territory for the World Giants. After 10 overs against the same opponents in Game 6, they were 48 for 2 after 10 and end up with 150 for 3. They will snap your hand off for 150 for 3 right now and give Brett Lee, Panesar and Mpofu something to bowl at. Watchful. Very watchful from the two experienced right-handers. A good start. Sada Pereira. 11 done. 54 for 3. Boom, boom in the house and boom, boom in the stands. Love your work, sir. Excellent. Captain's done well so far, Shahid Afridi. Goes leg side, gets plenty of it. That's a whopping 6 from Jacques Kallis.
Beautiful strike here from Jacques Kallis. Got the length and the line that he wanted and needed to be able to execute the slog sweep perfectly. Afridi won't mind this though, going across the line. Brings in the opportunity for a top edge. But on this occasion, Jacques Kallis executed it perfectly.
Something just had to give. You just felt something had to give Martin Guptill. They were watchful for 2 or 3 overs. It just felt maybe Kallis thought, this is my chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And he got a perfect ball for it, didn't he? Just enough width and enough length to be able to get under it. Bit of impetus into the innings.
Taylor trying to go through the offside, just hasn't got going just yet. Jacques Kallis, on the other hand, playing really well now, in touch. 6, just keep an eye on the head position, how still the head is, and he's not looking up after he hits it. Keeps the head down. Brilliant. Any young boy or girl out there watching how to hit a slog sweep, that is absolutely spot on.
Yeah, wonderful exponent of it there. You can see how he extended his arms out through it, so he had full amount of power and leverage he could get out of the shot, showing all his class.
So often, Martin Guptill, when players are thinking slog sweep, thinking 6, as soon as you're about to make impact, you can just lift your head ever so slightly and lose your shape. Kallis was so still, eyes level, head nice, a perfectly still position on impact. Perfect. Taylor chops down and one past extra. Look at a couple. A much, much better over for the World Giants. All of a sudden, starting to get a move on. 12 done, 65 for 3. Wonderful atmosphere in the stands. Crowds running through the turnstiles. Starting to get a bit of a move on here, the World Giants. It's the final. 10 days hard work have come in right into this moment. These players came in from all around the world. They had one vision, and that was to lift the trophy at 9:30 tonight. Beautiful evening. Perfect conditions, weather nice and warm, nice breeze going across the field, and a good surface. Ground staff have done a good job. Day off yesterday to get on the pitch. Kallis holds the key once again. How many times have he said that through his illustrious career? Misfield from Boom Boom Afridi. Should just be a single. Gonna pop down to Nikhil Chopra.
I have the Legends League chairman, Mr. Vivek Khushlani, with me. Vivek, bhaiya, first of all, I would want to thank you from the entire world where the broadcast is going. आपने फिर से Legends को वापस ज़मीन पे उतारा, तारे ज़मीन पर.
Thank you so much, Nikhil. It's a pleasure. It's something that we started as a dream, and seeing a dream come true, इससे बेहतर कोई चीज़ नहीं हो सकती.
पहला एडिशन ओमान में. How has the experience been here in Doha?
Doha has been outstanding. आप ये देखिए 8 मैच में करीब 75% टिकटें बिकी हैं, क्राउड्स आए हैं, एंड 8 मैच 10 दिन में, इसका मतलब है कि ऑलमोस्ट एवरीडे मैच हो रहा है. सो क्राउड्स हैव लव्ड इट. इनफैक्ट हमारे पास तो रैंडमली लोगों ने आके बोला है थैंक यू सो मच कि आप इस लीग को यहाँ लेके आए हैं. So I'm very thankful to the crowds and to Qatar Cricket. Qatar Cricket has done an outstanding job. बहुत उन्होंने मेहनत करी है, and we look forward to being back here.
आपका खुद का जुनून जो है, कुछ दिन पहले 103, 104 बुखार में रात को 3 बजे तक दफ्तर चलाना, दफ्तर अपने कमरे में, वो जुनून, वो पैशन क्रिकेट के लिए अद्भुत है.
वो तो है, बचपन से है, और इसकी बहुत कहानी है. लेकिन पैनाडोल इज माई बेस्ट फ्रेंड राइट नाउ. सो वो जब तक, अब बस आज खत्म हो गया, अब कल देखेंगे क्या होता है.
धीरे धीरे वही मैच ऐसा लग रहा दोहराया जा रहा है जैसे वर्ल्ड जायंट्स कुछ दिन पहले एशिया लायंस के खिलाफ 12 ओवर में वो 60 रन थे, लेकिन 150 बन गए. तो आज आप कहाँ देखते हैं? और मुश्किल सवाल पार्ट बी, ये मुश्किल सवाल, ये ट्रॉफी किधर की तरफ जाएगी?
ये तो सबसे आसान सवाल है. ये ट्रॉफी वहाँ जाएगी जो टीम सबसे ज़्यादा बेटर खेलेगी.
बट एक मेमोरेबल आपके लिए परफॉर्मेंस जो अब तक रही हो?
मेरे लिए द फील्डिंग दिस टाइम. रिकार्डो पावेल का कैच, मोहम्मद कैफ का कैच, आज आपने एक रन आउट देखा है, जो डाइवें ये लड़के मार रहे हैं ग्राउंड पे, और इट्स बीन आउटस्टैंडिंग. मतलब इससे ज़्यादा हम कुछ मांग ही नहीं सकते.
वेरी क्विकली विवेक भैया, do we see this in Doha again?
100%. 100%. Look forward to it, and inshallah we will definitely be back next year.
Thank you so much. आखिरी गेंद है, 72 अपील जरूर हुई है, लेकिन डॉट बॉल है. 72 पे 3, और दोहा में दोबारा लेजेंड्स लीग क्रिकेट होगी.
Partnership building between Jacques Kallis and Ross Taylor. It's worth 53. What a bit of an impact player. Who else? Zuru Udana is in. Sri Lankan left arm seamer. Razak is out, who bowled really well. Goldie was excellent. New ball, ball 3 in the power play. Interesting call. Martin Guptill. Spinner out and seamer in. Bag of tricks this guy has.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's got all the tricks in the world. Back of the hand, slow balls, colours, everything. Great Yorker. He'll be looking to try and nullify this partnership as best he can. Get away with a couple of really tight overs here.
72 LLC final. Huge game. What it's all about. Good touch. He's found the middle of the bay. We're sitting pitch side before the game, Martin Guptill, and the sound off the bat when the players are practicing was immense.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was talking to Ross Taylor the other day, and he said that Kallis has got one of the best bats in the team. He said it's a massive piece of wood, and the sound that is coming off the bat at the moment, you know, really backs those words up. And we'll be looking to use all of that meat behind it in these next few overs to push this World Giants team to a really defendable total.
Kallis will be looking for a slower ball, and he'll look to pump it leg side. Udana's got a back of the hand slowly. Goes with it. Good Yorker. Very good from Uzuru Udana.
There'll be a little bit of cat and mouse in this over, isn't there? With these different changes we have here,
It's all about Martin Gautam. That's what it's all about. The legends. That's why these fans are here. See the heroes in action.
And they're absolutely loving it, aren't they? What an atmosphere this crowd is creating. Still coming in as well, I fear. Making a lot of noise towards the end of this game.
It's amazing for all these fans from all different parts of the world, actually, who live in this region, to come and see the likes of Kallis, see Shahid Afridi, a Misbah-ul-Haq, Brett Lee, a Chris Gayle. You just can't get all these legends in one place at the same time unless you come to the Legends League. Brilliant. Great to have all these great players here. Stalwarts of the game, pioneers of the game. Fans being treated. Taylor is happy to give Kallis a strike. I just wonder, Martin Gautam, when Ross Taylor needs to go.
I feel like he's getting in the mood. I've played a lot of cricket with Ross, and when he shuffles across and when he leaves the bat down, funnily enough, when he leaves the bat down, you know that's when he's going leg side to that favoured cow corner area that he likes to hit to. Tried it once in the previous over at Uthappa, could only manage getting a single, but you feel something's coming. He's going to get one out of the middle soon.
I think Kallis is looking leg side. I think Kallis is waiting for the back of the hand slower ball. Yeah, he's looking for it. Really is looking, Jacques Kallis. It's good bowling. Very good skills from Udana.
Yeah, certainly is. He knows he's under pressure. He knows they're going to come hard, and he's got to be pinpoint in his accuracy. He's bowled two brilliant Yorkers to Jacques Kallis. Seems to be taking the pace off the ball for Ross Taylor as well. So really playing with the two batsmen here. Will he go to maybe bluff him here and go for a Yorker to finish out the over?
Big ball. Udana, the impact player in. Good start from him. Can he close it out? Taylor keeps his bat down, as Martin Gautam said he likes to do when he goes leg side. A couple of skips into the fence. Ross Taylor going nicely. 14 gone, 79 for 3. World Giants going nicely.
Yeah, they are. They've started to find a bit of a rhythm to their batting here. These two have put on a great partnership so far. Ross Taylor really looking to get into the act here. Leg side a couple of times and manages to find the gap on this occasion. I don't think he quite timed it, but the intent that he's showing now is really, really going to push this World Giants team forward.
Good atmosphere building here. World Giants just getting into their groove. The crowd on the edge of their seats. You know there's a huge, huge 6 overs to go here in this final. World Giants, remember, they are the reigning champions. Fans, it's not just all about the players here. Fans will get rewarded. About the players entertaining. Fans have been entertained and are entertaining. Work here. Yeah, visit Sri Lanka. Why wouldn't you? What a beautiful place, Sri Lanka. Get yourself down to Una. A little bit of Gayle. Afridi. On the reverse, Kallis goes up and over, short third. That will skip away for a boundary. And all of a sudden, the World Giants have some momentum.
A really well executed shot here from Jacques Kallis. Getting nice and low, getting under the ball to get it just over the top of the fielder's head, creating a little bit of top spin for that ball to really kick away from the fielder to go on for a boundary.
Beautiful shot, it really is, from Jacques Kallis. It's not a shot you would associate historically with Kallis. Up and over the offside, catches the call, it won't be. Jacques Kallis has been working with the Pretoria Capitals recently in the SA20, and he was actually training bowling and batting in the nets. I just wonder, has he taken something away from some of the youngsters in that tournament in South Africa with the reverse sweep?
Well, what's the old saying? You can't teach an old dog new tricks, but there we see a new one there for Jacques Kallis. Really well executed.
Pops away, lovely from Ross Taylor. It's his carbon copy, signature shot. Pushes forward, rocks back and cuts it so late.
It's one of the best cutters of the ball that I've seen play international cricket. We know he likes to go leg side here, but just getting enough width. And he's got extremely fast hands, Ross Taylor, and he's been able to get his hands through the ball there and get it just on point for then to roll away past the man in the deep who can't quite make up the ground to get there.
Good thing about that cut shot, Martin Gautam, as you said, he gets the ball square, but he actually works the ball so it skips away and gets a little bit of curve away from the sweeper.
Yeah, smart placement, isn't it, from Ross Taylor? When he gets it right, it's absolutely pinpoint perfect. And on that occasion, he got it there, and a nice single there to keep that momentum going for the innings.
Kallis gave the game away early there. Got in the reverse too quickly, and Shahid Afridi saw him and just fired a leg side. It was clever from Afridi.
Yeah, he's a clever bowler, isn't he? Kallis trying to go to that reverse sweep again. Just wondering if he could have opened the blade maybe and got it down past that short fine leg fielder.
Not to finish, but Afridi has been expensive. 4 overs for 32, 15 gone, 90 for 3.
Just checking Mahape, sorry. Will the bat get there in time or not? Didn't drag the bat in, he's just looking to keep it. It's been referred to the third umpire. Not out. It's been the call. The idea was to just have a look. Ross Taylor on that occasion was dragging the bat in. Did he get there in time or not? This has been a good little partnership by the World Giants making a move. Ban is out. Drums rolling for Rez Maroof with me. Against the same side, match number 6, the last 5, the World Giants got 60 odd. They'll be looking to do the same thing this time around as well. If they get to 150, battle on.
Indeed, I think 150 is probably the pass score and a fighting score as well from where the World Giants were after about the 8th over. The comeback what these two players have made was fantastic. Surudana, third man up, fine leg, predominantly will be slow balls into the pitch for both the batters.
In the block hole. Not the easiest of deliveries, but at that moment of time, executed it really well.
Perfect Yorker. Don't think Jacques Kallis could have done any better than what he did. Surprising Jacques as well. Probably would have expecting Surudana to roll his fingers over with third man fine leg up. That's called a bluff. A good old bluff will work in T20s most of the time.
So many times, Farvez, we've seen Hardik Pandya bat right in the depth of the crease as well. While Collingwood warmed up there. Misses out, but so does Upal Tharanga. Would be extras there, and the World Giants would take that.
Absolutely. The full toss was there to be hammered through the offside. Missed out by Jacques Kallis. Missed out by Upal Tharanga. This game can be cruel sometimes. The wicket keeper, he just missed the batsman. Shoots along the ground, and Upal Tharanga's footwork was not up to the mark. In the end, as you said, it's important how. Doesn't mean important how it comes, as long as it comes to the World Giants. We're trying to post a decent total to defend this magnificent trophy which they're playing for.
Not the easiest of takes, Upal Tharanga on that occasion. Looking to get the elevation, but once again in the block hole. It's coming back to that point that when you bat deep in the crease, somebody like Hardik Pandya does as well, if you don't get your Yorker spot on, that delivery can turn into a half volley. Margin of error in the end becomes so minuscule, so small.
Yeah, definitely, margin of error so minimum in the death overs. And surprisingly, Surudana, all 3 deliveries in this over have been quicker, fuller. What is it going against Ross Taylor?
Wide outside the off stump. Slow ball. Square leg umpire straight away signals a no ball, height above the waist, and the free hit is going to come in handy for the World Giants. They'd be looking to capitalize that free hit.
Definitely, this is just exactly what the World Giants want. Some luck going their way, trying to put up a target. Surudana going for the 4th Yorker consecutively in this over, missing out. You mentioned about bowling Yorkers. The margin are so minimum sometimes when you over pitch. This can happen when you under pitch. That can go over long on mid-wicket. The umpires in the middle consulting the third umpire, just double checking that there's over the waist height.
No ball above the waist high. No doubt whatsoever on that occasion. Where does Isru-Dana go this time around in the free hit? The Yorkers have worked for him in the over so far, but not on the previous occasion. Ross Taylor just opening up his stance as well. Could he look to bowl that off stump, outside off stump Yorker? Free hit. No full toss there. Ross Taylor would have been looking for that boundary for Waze.
He was cramped up for room. That's what I thought. Usually, Ross Taylor is quite strong to the leg side, but getting caught napping to the leg side. 99 for 3 after 15.4 overs. The World Giants will be delighted with the recovery they have shown so far.
Play that paddle, fine leg in the 30-yard circle. Good delivery.
I just felt Isru-Dana saw Jacques Kallis going on one knee, trying to pedal him and went for that slow delivery. His smart bowling. He's got a nickname for himself, going around the world playing franchise cricket, a T20 specialist, and that's good bowling. Watching the batsman till the last moment.
Edged, and we'll get 4 for that, and let the runs come at this stage for the World Giants as they come. Not quite where he intended. Jacques Kallis, nevertheless, would still get a boundary. Looking to make a move. The World Giants, 24 deliveries still left in this innings for the World Giants. Since it's the 16th over, there's the signal confirmation for the strategic timeout. It's the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. Just getting out of that Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. 24 deliveries left in the inning. Last 5 overs have been good for the World Giants. They've been going 10 and over. About 50. Ricardo Powell. That he might get an opportunity to come in as an impact player to up the ante. This partnership has been good. 85 of 65. Looks to go big this time around. Jacques Kallis in the stands. Could that be the moment for a 600 Real 6? And in style, he reaches to his half century as well.
You said up the ante, certainly what Jacques Kallis would have heard as well. That was shot, was in his arc. And what a shot by Jacques Kallis. Vintage Jacques Kallis. Wonderful. There's no mean slogging, just a decent delivery, back of the length, clears his front foot. Off you go, he says, and a massive serves over mid-wicket. Thisara under pressure.
Back-to-back 50s for Jacques Kallis. The stage against the Asia Lions, he upped the ante for sure. The last 5 was able to get 60. This man gets going, he gets unstoppable.
He plays clean cricketing strokes, Jacques Kallis. That's what he has done right throughout his career. The last game against the Asia Lions, played magnificent strokes. Correctly so, being applauded by his teammates for his half century. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Ross Taylor wanted to go on the onside. Thisara Perera kept things simple. You miss, I hit. Red bit of bowling. Good comeback by Perera.
Kept a bit low. And Thisara Perera, rather than trying for the Yorker, but Surudan was trying from the other end. He trusts in hitting the pitch hard in that awkward length. As you said, it's about you miss, I hit sort of a delivery. Had the last laugh with Thisara Perera this time. Australia would have been unhappy that he missed out, but in the end, he contributed a decent 32 of 33. World Giants, 111 for 4.
After getting hit for the 6 of the first ball, there's a good comeback by Thisara Perera. Straight away altering the length, keeping it within the stumps. Collingwood, the new man in for the World Giants. Strike rate of 121, doesn't have much time. Close to 2,500 runs. Slow ball. Has been key in the tournament so many times for Riz. As the ball tends to get older, all the quicker bowlers start just rolling their fingers over the ball. Don't want to give any sort of pace, because the first ball you gave pace and he was hit for a 6. Good comeback delivery.
It's all about hitting that awkward length. We spoke many times about those fast bowlers hitting that length, and Thisara Perera exactly what he did, and knocks off that off ball of Ross Taylor.
Not taking chances against Jacques Kallis in the block hole straight away. At this stage, the ones the Asia Lions wouldn't mind, they'd be looking to control the boundaries. Production time for Riz. World Giants get close to 150.
I think for World Giants to get that, Jacques Kallis have to play very well, and he has to bat at least till close to the 20th over. That's a must, because Paul Collingwood will take a little time.
There's the paddle, just the one. There is protection out there in the deep. It's 114 for 4 after 17. Eighteen deliveries left in the innings looking to go big. Collingwood will find leg and third man in the 30-yard circle. Up to Razak, more like a dream. 4 overs, 14, 2 wickets, and kept things really quiet.
Afridi having trust in Surudan and Tisara Perra do the death overs. So Elton, we just got one more over. Pretty sure it's going to be 1 over from Udana, 1 from Tisara, and 1 from Misuru. It's very important to be unpredictable in the death overs rather than being predictable. Surudana has been taken for runs into his 3rd over, straight up in the death over. Can be targeted by the batsman. This is where his experience will count against Paul Collingwood.
Looking for that Yorker. 17 deliveries left in the innings so far. Like you said, if they get to 150, this man would be key. He's batted like a dream, got back-to-back 50s. We'll have to see how many deliveries does he get to face out of the 17. Against pace, against spin. Been very watchful with his strokes.
Vintage Kallis. Such a pleasant sight watching him bat again.
Good bit of bowling. He's looking to use the pace of Udana. But on that occasion, Jacques went down on 1 shade too early and then change of pace by Udana. Doesn't want to give pace. All about experience.
Yeah, I think again he saw Jacques going on his knee to play the paddle sweep and mixing up with pace. This is where, as a bowler, bowling the death over, it's very important to watch the batsman till the last moment. So far, it's been a decent over. Can he finish strong for his team? He's untested in the death overs.
Back of the hand by Udana. Pace variation, also the length key. Just had a little bit of loop on that delivery as well. We've had some big sixes in the tournament. Been incredible batting. The biggest of them have been on the straighter side.
Yeah, this crowd in Doha for every game has been entertained, but pure brilliant cricket by these legends. To add the spice to the crowd, 600 Riyal for a clean catch per innings. It's been a brilliant show right through. It's in the last 10 days or so.
Picks it out. No room to maneuver on that occasion. This is good running. Paul Collingwood realizing Jacques Kallis is a set batsman, taking that risk, converting that 1 into 2 so that Jacques Kallis gets another delivery in this over. Some phenomenal hits in the tournament for Wiz. Chris Gayle, 96 meters, no surprise. Razak, 95, and targeted the straighter boundaries.
Yeah, in the arc, always safe to go straight, and they have done the same.
Asking for that no ball, slow ball once again. Jacques Kallis.
I think it was dipping. Very, very slow delivery by Surudana. There was absolutely no pace at all. It was dipping. It was Gayle. He should be all right, hitting the gloves of Jacques Kallis and Paul Collingwood from the other end. Sees the funny side of it. Great to see two of these legends batting out there together. They have been magnificent servants for their countries, England and South Africa, putting up a grand show for this brilliant crowd. A house full in Doha.
Change of angle, would be looking for a boundary of the last delivery. Just a 6 from the 5 balls, and once again, really well bowled. 7 runs from the over, 121 for 4. Bowled really well, Abdul Razak. All the first over, kept things quiet, picking up those 2 wickets early on. Shane Watson and Morne Van Vick. And Veer as well. Always looking to bowl a good spell. Once again, 3 overs, 18 runs. Might not have picked up a wicket, but kept things quiet. Afridi, on the other hand, was slightly expensive in the nature of the game. The 4 overs, the 32 runs that he's conceded, just allowed the momentum with the world giants. But these are crucial 2 overs left for his.
In the previous matches, the teams who have picked up wickets in the middle overs after the 6th over, 7th to probably 16th over, done well, have gone on to win the match. Today, they couldn't capitalize to do it. Jacques, Kallis and Ross Taylor building up that partnership. That's why the world giants have been brilliant today.
Slow ball by Sohail Tanveer. Kallis would be looking to go big. Look at that. The chairman of the league with the band and his son Yuvraj out there. That's what you want, support and just building up the ambience, the excitement. This is the final of the Legends League.
I want to see Vivek Kushlan bring his Bhangra dance out. Come on, Vivek, if you can hear us.
Incredible passion that the man has for cricket. Looks to go big. Picks the slow ball and gets 6 for it. That's what you want from Jacques Kallis.
What a pleasure to watch Jacques Kallis in full swing. Yes, it was a bad delivery as far as I see it. It was full. It was in his arc down the leg side. And take a look at the piece of timing there. It's not a slogging at all. It's proper cricketing stroke. My night is done. Watching Jacques Kallis bat the way he is. Oh, lovely.
The fans want the ball to carry to the stands. The chance of getting that 600 Real. The prize brought to you by StarX. Looks to go straight. Does he have the power? Opportunity is a tough one. Had to cover a lot of ground, but we'll get 2 for it.
I think Tisarapera lost it in the lights in the end, just putting out one-hander. Usually Tisara in the outfield is quite safe, quite quick. We saw many times in this tournament he has held some decent catches, but in this occasion I just felt that he misread and did miss it in the lights.
Great effort there. Covering a lot of ground, and that's what you want to see. Giving your all. Try and get to the ball. Because at that stage, had you taken that catch, Jacques Kallis set. Could have turned the game on its head. Looking to go big, Jacques Kallis.
Happy looking Shane Watson with a big smile.
Full toss. Still looking for that Yorker. This is good running. Good running. Who would say these guys are retired?
I'll tell you what, 245 plus year old, putting their sprints out. And Isurudano is quite quick in the outfield. And out down doing them pretty easily. Great to see Collingwood with his high wheels off. As well as Jacques Kallis. Take a look at there. Oh, brilliant. Wonderful. I hope Paul Collingwood hasn't done any big damage. He's a fighter. He's a street smart fighter. Collie. Great to see, isn't it? A retired, but still have that sprint in them.
Incredible effort there by Paul Collingwood. Walking off, I think he's done his calf, unfortunately. It just goes to show the passion, the competitive edge that Paul Collingwood wanted to get back so that Jacques Kallis could get the strike.
I think it's either a calf or an Achilles, which is a never good fail. Hope that it's not that bad. Collie bringing out that sprint. This is stump wickets to fall. Morne Van Vick inside edge into the stump. This was a good review against Shane Watson. Bat first into the bat. Pultaranga and Abdul Razak probably convincing Shahid Afridi to go upstairs, and a brilliant call it was. Then Simmons was brilliantly run out by Sohail Tanveer of his own bowling. And Ross Taylor, clean bowl by Tisarapera.
It's that first couple of wickets in the power play that just pegged the world giants back, and then you had that 90-odd run partnership between Ross Taylor and Jacques Kallis. A competitive score. Samit Patel, 6,000 runs, can bat, and also has the ability to go big as well.
Comparative total, Nikhil. Your prediction, please.
Well, I have 8 deliveries left. I'd say should be getting close to 145, 147.
I think anything more than 145, they will take it after the start what they had in the power play.
Once again, doesn't allow Jacques Kallis to get underneath or allow him to get the execution from a part where he's looking to get the elevation. No chance of executing that Yorker into a 6.
Yeah, definitely there's no width at all. As well as the late order batsman batting in the latter overs are wanting to get underneath to hit it straight down the ground. And this is where Shoaib Tanvir has been brilliant. The band, the crowd, it's a full house, it's a brilliant atmosphere and a finale of it.
Just a single. Samit Patel will keep strike, 134 for 4. Last over for the innings for the World Giants, 134 for 4. Last wickets early on, but then just that partnership between Jacques Kallis and Ross Taylor has been key. Jacques Kallis once again steadying the ship for the World Giants. Back-to-back 50s to his name. Batting not out on 67. Bowling has been outstanding. Abdul Razak getting 2 wickets for the 14 runs that he conceded in his quota of 4 overs.
Yeah, Srudana been trusted with his 4th over on the trot in the death overs. This is going to be a massive over. Probably this will decide and have the outcome in the end. Normally a fast bowler bowling in the death overs consistently, consecutively 4 overs can be targeted. Can Srudana finish strong?
Slow ball. It's the one at long on. Have a short third, as well as backward point in the 30-yard circle, fine leg in the 30-yard circle. You've got deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, and long on. For Jacques Kallis is going to be that leg stump Yorker on the slow balls. The slow balls have been effective.
I think for Jacques Kallis, Srudana will be targeting the Yorker. And again, Samit Patel, who's new to the wicket, will be the slow ball with the option.
Squeezes it out, gets 4 for it. Not quite where he intended, but a welcome boundary by the World Giants.
Nothing else Srudana could have done. It was a perfect Yorker going away from Jacques Kallis. Luck favours the brave of a batsman. It certainly does. Thick outside edge. Boom Boom Afridi was in the circle. He applauds it. Applauds to Srudana from a short third man. This is a typical batsman's game, isn't it? Even a good delivery can go for a 4 or a 6.
Gets to 71, just goes past Hashim Amla's 68, highest score for a World Giant batsman. A rate of close to 140. Go straight once again. Minimum 2, will get 4 for it. Talk about power. Go straight and get the boundary.
This is the danger Asia Lions would be relying on. Bowling Srudana 4 overs on the trot. On this occasion, he's trying to do the right thing, trying to go block hole outside the off stump, but misses the length. When you miss the length for a set batsman in the death overs, you pay the price. Take a look at that. Good hedge position, trying to hit straight. Nowhere near the middle of the bat, but it was good enough to bring up a boundary.
It's the one deep mid-wicket. Game on. Ultaranga Thirakratne Dilshan will have to be batting against Monty Panesar. That's Samit Patel. Does Shane Watson go the same way? Shahid Afridi start proceedings with Monty Panesar or Samit Patel? That's the trophy that the two sides are fighting for. Tino best in their ranks, Brett Lee.
I think it's the first 6 overs. Sorry, Nikhil. First 6 overs will be the key. Monty Panesar, Samit Patel with the new ball as well.
That's the one. Last ball, Jacques Kallis will be on strike.
Can Big Jacques finish with a 4 or a 6 to bring that 150, the elusive 150. It's tough work, stretching himself out, probably cramping up as well. Never easy, it's been a hot day. It's humid. The master have been in his work, bringing up his second consecutive 50 for the World Giants. Final ball coming up.
Once again, great bit of bowling. Uthappa. Patel would want to come back for the second. Jacques Kallis completes the second run. They get to 147. Oh, the 20 overs. This is a good competitive score. The World Giants. What an innings by Jacques Kallis.
Yeah, last bit he was just blowing his lungs out, Jacques Kallis, but in the end, it's a marathon effort. 78 of 54. Shahid Afridi, after losing the toss, asked it to bowl first. Will be pretty happy man. I said start with anything under 150 is probably under par, but after the start what the World Giants had in the power play, they will be happy going into the break. Probably the momentum at the moment are with World Giants, but it all depends on the first 6 overs of laying the foundation by the batsmen of Asian Lions.
First 10 overs, the World Giants 49 for 3, and then the next 10 they got 98 runs, losing the 1 wicket thanks to that effort by Jacques Kallis. 78 of 54 not out. Big partnership, 90 odd with Ross Taylor. Valuable contribution of 32 runs there as well. Back-to-back 50s in the 2 games for Jacques Kallis. Abdul-Razak started proceedings the first over. Then Simmons was a little fortunate, but great bit of bowling by Abdul-Razak. 2 wickets straight away in the power play. Seeing the back of Morne, who played 6 dot balls, getting out on the 7th, and then Shane Watson probably going back to a delivery that he should have been looking to play forward. And then take a look at this for aim by Sohail Tanveer. Had 3 stumps to aim and didn't miss. And then Jacques Kallis coming out and taking the attack to the opposition as well. 12 for 78 by him.
Yeah, he's been brilliant right throughout. Jacques Kallis, racing the old days. Not too far. Ross Taylor played the second fiddle. Understandably not taking the risk initially. This is a massive 6 over. Mid-wicket brings up his 50. And this was probably the shot of the day for me. Slow ball pick, putting away. Streaky boundary off his Rudana, trying to go for a Yorker. So smashed down the ground. In the end, 174 after 20 overs. A brilliant fight back by the Giants.
Let's go down to Niall O'Brien.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful innings. Jacques Kallis, back-to-back 50s. You've caught your breath just about. Tell us about that innings.
That was hard work, to be honest. Yeah, the wicket's sort of low. It's up front with the new ball. It's a little bit skiddy and low, and then it just gets slower and lower. I think we got a decent total. We got a nice partnership with Roscoe there. It's given us a fighting chance.
Just routine shots, really, going back to your last 20 years as an international cricketer, through and over the offside, power down the ground, a little bit of finesse on the reverse sweep as well.
Yeah, coaching his new boys, he learned how to play a few other shots, which probably wasn't in my repertoire when I was playing, but nice to learn those shots. It was good fun, brought back some fun memories, but we've got a big job ahead of us now.
You just said off air, it's difficult to get underneath the bowlers. Sohail Tanveer, Udana bowl well. So what are you going to tell your bowlers?
I think as soon as you go full, it's a little bit easier. That back foot length is tough. And then obviously the spinners not get it into the striking zone. Like I said, if we bowl well, I think we're into the fighting chance.
What about the Legend League Masters? What does it mean to you, LLC, to win this trophy and potentially go back-to-back champions?
It'd be great. You know, every guy that comes there comes to win the trophy. It's certainly not social cricket. As we've seen, the cricket is very competitive. Good fun off the field, but some serious cricket on the field. It'd be great if we can lift the trophy at the end of this. But like I said, a lot of hard work left in the next 20 overs.
You've played cricket all around the world in front of probably 100,000 people at Eden Gardens for KKR. Good crowd here that tonight.
For sure, it's the same wherever you go around the world. It's great to play in front of crowds that enjoy and appreciate cricket. So nice that we could come out here, and showcase our skills, even though we're a little bit older.
What about Paul Collingwood? How was it, calf or was it hamstring? What was it?
I think he said it was his ankle. Yeah, probably. He was his only single that he's run in the last few weeks, so I feel sorry for him. But yeah, hopefully he gets better soon.
You feel like you're about par or a little bit above par?
We're there and there, but like I said, if we bowl well, it's a good score. Obviously, if you don't bowl well, no score is good, but we're confident that's a good score. It's probably a little bit more than what we thought a good score would be, so let's see.
You've got a good varied bowling attack as well to try and defend this total.
For sure. Like I said, we just get in the right areas like we did the other night. Same job, keep picking up wickets. I'm sure they'll come out playing a few shots, so it'll be interesting 20 overs.
You've had a good bit of camaraderie within the group and you've had a few days off. Just tell us a little bit behind the scenes, away from the cricket, how much you enjoyed it.
It was great getting 3 days off, get out and see Doha. For the first time here, very impressed. Had a few quiet lemonades with the boys on our day off on St. Patrick's Day. That was good fun. We really got out to see the place and thoroughly enjoyed it. You know, the guys have had a fantastic time. We've been treated royally here in Doha. And as always with these leagues, we looked after like kings.
And you enjoyed Qatar, Qatar's enjoyed you. Hopefully we'll be back here again next year. You'd love to come back again?
For sure. Everyone said what a great tournament. I think it's growing from strength to strength every year. No reason why it can't carry on growing. Players certainly enjoy it. Looks like the crowds enjoy it, so let's hold fingers it continues.
Get some oxygen in those lungs, big man. Very well played again. Back-to-back half centuries.
Thank you.
Thank you, Niall. Jacques Kallis, a word where to bowl on that particular wicket for that effort for the back-to-back 50s. He's climbed on that most runs by a batsman, 142. Gautam Gambhir still on top. Uthappa would want to try and beat him. He's going to be out setting up the chase for the Asia Lions as well. Good bit of batting by Jacques Kallis. Abdul Razak was absolutely fantastic. 4 overs, 14 runs, the 2 wickets. The 2 wickets in the power play. 12th and we giving away 31 in this 4 overs. Not picking a wicket tonight, but it has been a great battle. The World Giants putting a good enough total. Asia Lions need 148 runs to win this game and the trophy to their name. We'll be back with the chase. As final being played here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, Doha. It's been a wonderful host for the Legends League Masters. World Giants batting first, putting up 147 for 4. Asia Lions would be looking to chase it down. Wonderful country, Qatar. Plenty of outdoor activities, hot air ballooning. Doha has been absolutely wonderful. Aim high when you come to this city. Endless skies, without a doubt. Golf courses and plenty of adrenaline activities. Oh, the tourism has been spot on. Wonderful seas, the hotels, indelible impression that Qatar has left. One and all, must visit Qatar. And that's what the Legends have been able to do, playing the final. World Giants batting first. Won the toss. Jacques Kallis came in at a time when the team was in a spot of bother. 78 of the 54 deliveries. Took his time, looking to build a partnership, and then look back against pace, against spin. Was able to identify the areas that he was looking to play, some improvisations, and when he looked to go big, found the middle of the bat. Towering sixes. Jacques Kallis' named 3 sixes that he hit. Bowling card, Abdul Razak started proceedings for the Asia Lions, bowled like a dream. Picking up those 2 wickets in the power play. Back of Morne Van Beek as well as Shane Watson. 2 umpires out there, and that's how Morne Van Beek, after playing 6 dot balls, got out on the 7th. Shane Watson got stuck on a delivery. Probably he should have been looking to play forward, but the arm ball, well disguised. 2 big wickets, and then Sohail Tanveer's run out was special. 3 stumps to him and didn't miss. He's the back of Simmons. Lost the 3 wickets in quick time, and then a little partnership of 90 runs. Ross Taylor getting out. Pereira. Stumps 148 runs needed for the Asia Lions to pick up the trophy for the final. Defending champions, World Giants, would want to defend that total. Monty, Panesar, Samet Patel, Bradley, Tino Bess would want to pick up wickets early on in the power play, something what the Asia Lions did against the World Giants. Looking to defend 147, you want wickets at regular intervals as well. Upul Taranga as well as Dilshan have been amongst runs every single outing that Dilshan's had. He's had starts, a couple of 30s to his name. Upul Taranga against the India Maharajas on this surface got that half century, batting first, got 191. Understand that he looked to go in the way, in front of the stumps. That's what Jacques Kallis said as well. Sometimes it gets a little tough looking to get underneath the deliveries as well, but when you look to go straight, you can time the cricket ball as well. I think the horizontal bat shots might be a little difficult. One innings for Jacques Kallis. Shahid with me in the comm box, and towards the end of the innings, running the 2s with Collingwood, and then still able to hit those 6s was incredible.
Yeah, we've just seen him taking fluids on there. He'll definitely be in need of those fluorescent drinks of some form, energy drinks. Absolutely phenomenal innings from Jacques Kallis. He really dragged his team out of a bit of trouble at the top of the innings. It looked like it could have been a low scorer there, but they really done well. It was that partnership with Ross Taylor in the middle, 92 of just 69 deliveries, that really made the difference. And they've got something to defend here, Niall O'Brien.
They sure do. The reigning champs, Shane Watson and co, they want to go back-to-back winners. 10 days ago, they all came with one objective: to win this trophy. A beautiful trophy.
So
Hopefully.
Earlier, I met the man who holds the trophy and puts it on. He wears special trophy holding gloves for lack of fingerprints, special grip to keep it looking so wonderfully shiny.
The impact player, Ricardo Powell in, Paul Collingwood, who we believe has an injury, is out. So Ricardo Powell has been utilised throughout the tournament as an impact player, similar to Izuru Udana has been for the Asia Lions. Taranga in form. lovely half-century in the eliminator. Good numbers for the southpaw from Sri Lanka, and Tilakaratne Dilshan, who's been quiet, which I think is dangerous for the World Giants. A quiet Tilakaratne Dilshan in a big game. I think that's going to be in a little bit of trouble for the World Giants. Final 20 overs of this wonderful tournament. Samit Patel, left arm finger spin, left arm around the wicket. Short, straight away Taranga up and running. What a great 10 days you've had. Games have been played in incredibly good spirit, competitive, played in a good humor between lots of friends from all different parts of the world in front of big crowds. It's been wonderful to see.
Yeah, I've had people from England saying they've been tuning in to watch as well, and they just love sort of rolling back the years, seeing people they've grown up watching, and it's been phenomenal as a tournament. All these names that we know so well, and they can still go out there and do such amazing things with bat and ball.
Well, talking about amazing things, that's beautiful. It's a little bit short from Samit Patel. Dilshan rocks back. He loves a square cut. First boundary of the innings.
Well, he talked about Dilshan having been quiet. I wanted to mention something about sleeping lions and roaring, but now I said I wasn't going to, but he could be here today. And there he goes again. He's done a lot of that in the tournament. He's tried to do that multiple times, and it's finally come off.
Good shot, but it's quite full. It's not the length that Tilakaratne Dilshan wants. It's really full. He gets that leg out of the line of the ball, so he gets a good access to it. It's a good start here. Samit Patel under pressure early.
Well, in their last game, Samit Patel's first over went for 16. It was expensive to start, and this is a complete contrast to how the World Giants started their innings.
Know how crucial power play will be. Try and get ahead of the game, because World Giants have such a good, varied, highly skillful attack with the likes of Tino, Best, Brett Lee, Monty, Panesar, Mpofu. Now, up and over, mid-on inside the ring. It wouldn't have mattered if mid-off was on the fence. 6.
Well, I think mid-off needed to be out with the crowd there, trying to win 600 reals thanks to Starex. That had 6 all over it from the minute it hit the bat.
It's poor bowling and it's poor field placing. Left arm finger spin with mid-on inside the ring. It's a free hit. Great start for the Asia Lions. 16 without loss. What a wonderful start for the Asia Lions. 16 in the first over, the most expensive opening over of this tournament. Samit Patel, short, back cut, lovely from Dilshan. On the reverse, gets it out of the screws. Then left arm finger spin to left hand bat, mid-on inside the ring. You are asking for trouble as a spinner. Brilliant from the two Sri Lankans. Brett Lee, ball in hand. Respect.
He's bowled really well this tournament, Brett Lee. I mean, we've said it so often throughout his career. He's bowled really well, but it's been tight. He was really impactful at the end of the innings. Took 3 in the 19th over in one of the Giants games, and it's just made all that difference when you know you can turn to the firepower of someone like Brett Lee.
On the seam. Keep an eye on that front pad of Uthappa. Good numbers. Taking option. Wickets there, but he gets away with it. Samit Patel mops up a backward point. Previous game, Brett Lee swung one back to Uthappa, was given out. Uthappa sent it upstairs, it was too high.
Well, he is the man you want rid of, Upul Taranga, at the moment.
In form, lovely half-century in the eliminator. Down. Alluded to ball staying a little bit low, difficult to get underneath the ball, so you can't afford to ball too short. You almost got to try and skid the ball onto the toe of the bat and ball stump to stump.
Oh, amazing crowd in here tonight. Fullest we've seen it in the tournament. It is absolutely, it's just throbbing out there. It's just vibrant. There's flags, there's drums, there's cheering, there's waves.
Going to be 4 as well. Forget about the cheering and the waves and the throbbing and the drums. There's going to be a boundary because Monty's had a nightmare at short fine leg.
Yeah, that's just poor fielding, Monty Panesar. That's all you can really title it as. It's pretty much come straight to him. And it's the one-handed teapot from Brett Lee.
Not good enough. Not good enough, Monty, I'm afraid. Straight to you, Brett Lee. Not happy, and rightly so. Amla Patel, right-hand thrower, remember. Bowls left arm, finger spin, throws right-handed. You always got to be wary of that.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, that. It's something you just have to remember in that instant. When you think about your fielders, obviously we're so used to fielders bowling and fielding with the same hand. Perhaps the game is going to move forward into ambidextrous fielding one day.
Yeah, Robbie Peterson, the former South African left-arm finger spinner, ran me out with his right hand once at Port Elizabeth. 50-over match. He was a left-arm thrower, but threw right-handed, as Samad has done there. 2 overs done, 23 without loss. Days hard graft, 10 days wonderful entertainment. All comes down to this game tonight. It's the final. LLC Masters 2023 here in wonderful Doha. Asian Town Cricket Stadium, absolutely hopping. Impact player Ricardo Powell into the attack. I like this, Georgia Heath.
Yeah, good to change it up. Here was a poor first over for Samad Patel, went for 16 off that, so he needed to come off, bring on the impact player. Good decision. He's been phenomenal in the field as well. And we've also seen the impact players have had that impact in multiple games throughout this tournament.
Not a big spinner of the ball. Looking for bold. Dilshan looks a good touch. Just felt the last game, Dilshan, although he scored slightly slowly, I just felt he found a little bit of rhythm. The back end of his innings just seems to have got accustomed to the surface the last couple of knocks. They cash in the final. Hit off inside the ring. Outside the line of off stump.
Well, it's worth a shout. Yeah, Dilshan, 27 off his 26 in the previous game. Looked like he was getting ready to get going, and that was the last thing the World Giants would have wanted to see while they had their 3 days off. That game, the Asia Lions dominated against the India Maharajas to book themselves a spot in this final. So seeing someone like Dilshan just get into that touch ahead of a final would have been a worrying sight.
Outside the line. Good call from the standing umpire. Umpires, again, I'll say it, they've been exceptional. All the umpires have been brilliant. Barney Mishra gets that one right. We're thinking Jasmine Naeem has been superb. Namali Pereira, brilliant. Erin Class has been superb. I really think the decision they've made a real mistake. Brilliant, top class. Left hand, Upul Taranga against off spinner Ricardo Powell. Will he try and take on mid-on who's inside the ring? Will he go against the spin? Chops it away beautifully. Monty Panesar can't get hold of it. It's trademark Taranga, a late cut.
Well, they really are racing along here, and the fans are absolutely loving it. Upul Taranga has been in scintillating form throughout this series, and it's just uses his feet and, as you say, that late cut evades Monty Panesar. Doesn't get the dive in.
Just hit that late cut so late. Brilliant. He let the ball come past his front shoulder, underneath his eye line, and just chopped it away. Well, that's down leg side. Van Veek does really well there. That could easily have evaded the keeper.
Been impressive behind the stumps this tournament, Morne Van Veek. Gone for a duck today on his birthday, so he'll be looking to try and make something happen with the gloves.
Relishing the chance to get up the top of the order. Role to play with the gloves here tonight, though, no doubt about it, especially when Panesar comes on. Very good. The Asia Lions, 3 gone, 31 without loss. Asia Lions, 31 with their loss, going beautifully well. Tilakaratne Dilshan, my favourite stat, post-retirement stat. Ranking number 2, Dilshan. Good strike rate, 137. Hasn't mustered those heights in this tournament yet. Tilakaratne Dilshan, but good touch this evening. Tino Best, ever the entertainer. Good ball fast. He's been brilliant this tournament. He's lit up the stadium, and when games have been going against the World Giants, he's stood up. Good numbers, good economy when you're bowling as aggressive as he does.
Yeah, took 3 wickets in their last game against the Lions. Tino Best. Get her on the camera crew.
Well, I tell you, we're hopefully going to be coming back to this part of the world time and time again for this league. We might need your services. We might need your work behind the camera, maybe behind the mic. You never know. Love your work. Tino, will he go full? The bumper. Not shy of a bumper, Tino Best. Ranga likes pace on the ball. He cuts off. Ricardo Powell in hot pursuit and gets good support from Lendl Simmons as well. Good teamwork.
Yeah, he really got skates on there, didn't he? Rapid across the field in pursuit of that, and that's the kind of dedication that you want when you're trying to defend a total of 147, and they've got off to this kind of start. Really good work, and having that teammate there, he's made that dive in. Lendl Simmons with a smile on his face.
Asian bowling, Jamaican fielding, Trinidadian mopping up. The Caribbean flavour in the field. Good surface. Ground staff done a really good job. Start here. Asia Lions in pursuit of their first trophy up against the reigning champs, got off to the most perfect start. 16 off Sama Patel's first over. Asia Lions, ideal start. Then Taranga and Dilshan are going along their merry ways so far. 35 without loss. On top. Oh, misfield, oh, misfield, no, no, no. Reigning champs are letting themselves down in the field.
Well, it is Jacques Kallis out there, so perhaps we can forgive him if he might be a little bit tired on his feet after that batting performance we saw earlier. But at this point, the World Giants just can't afford to be putting in these misfields. He would expect to stop that 99 times out of 100, Jacques Kallis. Maybe the one if he'd sneezed, perhaps.
The best not happy. Jacques Kallis not happy. You know, best over eagerness you feel to throw the ball back at the batter. Misses it completely and sneaks through for a single. They need to do something here, the World Giants, because they are up against it. First time they've been up against it in the game, so they know they can come back from this position. They've done it all tournament.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to sort of be thinking about at the moment. They know that they can make that comeback, but this Asia Lions side are looking really strong. These two up the top of the order, this partnership needs breaking, or they've got a lot of problems.
Won't be broken. That Tino best over. 4 done. 41 without loss. Flying here, the Asia Lions. Uthappa been in great touch all tournament. Fine player, Uthappa. All post-retirement stats. Dilshan's 2, Taranga's 3. So not bad when you got number 2 and number 3 out in the batting. Century in the eliminator over the India Maharajas, who were humbled that eliminator a couple of nights ago. Powel to continue. Still no Panesar. Maybe we might see Panesar early. Haven't seen him quite yet.
Oh, interesting that. I thought perhaps we might see Powell go off, Panesar come in, try and make something different happen. We saw there was some turn earlier.
Leg side, going down leg side, I think. Round the wicket, Ricardo Powell wants it. Morne van Veek says no, going down leg side. Ricardo Powell, not a big turner, releases the ball very, very wide in the crease. Shane Watson sent it upstairs. For me, it's going down leg.
Yeah, you can't help but feel they might just be clutching at straws somewhat here, the World Giants. They're sort of wishing something to happen, but you've got to remember that this was given not out on the field, so it needs to be convincing to overturn that decision. We can't just have an umpire's call.
23-yard delivery from Ricardo Powell. Going down leg for me. Look at Morne van Veek. Keeper always gives you a good indication, and the keeper actually said to Ricardo Powell, I think it's going down leg side. Wide release, not a big turner, not a great deal going for it. From my opinion, I think that's, you can see off stump, still got a fair way to travel. I think they're going to lose a review here.
You can just see it here. Impact in line, but hitting, if there was a fourth stump, maybe hitting that. The loss to that review there, will that be detrimental to them later on? You can understand they're trying to make something happen, but taking on this umpiring, which has been phenomenal in this tournament.
Got to trust your keeper. You have to trust your keeper. Morne van Veek, he alluded down leg side, wasn't interested. Al coerced Shane Watson into it. Chipped in the air. Should get a couple. Dilshan's fit, he's fast. You have to trust your keeper. That situation, you've got to say to your keeper, what do you reckon? Morne van Veek said going down leg side all day long. You could see him intimating with his hand as if it was sliding down leg. His body was going down leg.
And he gave it that sort of head shrug as well. They're sort of, oh, no, not so sure about that one, but they went for it. As the review lost.
And wide of the crease. Look at that for a shot. Look at that for a lovely stroke. It was flat, it was fast, it was fired in. Taranga's footwork, and then just pumps it right over the bowler's head for 6.
Well, he's going to eat that up all day long, Upul Taranga, when he is in this kind of form. He's seen it really early and just launched it back over Powell's head. Have some of that.
Brilliant shot. Low risk, because he's going dead straight, presenting the full face of the blade. Oh! Nicely played, 50 up as well in the process. Should get back for a couple. What a wonderful partnership Tilakaratne Dilshan and Upul Taranga have formed the tournament so far. 51 tonight, 83 in the last game, 38 against the World Giants, 73 as a partnership against the Maharajas. Comfortably the best opening pairing in the tournament. Down again, up you go! You little beauty, Upul Taranga! Another 6, 5 done, 57 without loss.
What a start to the run chase this has been. Upul Taranga and Tilakaratne Dilshan a couple of nights ago against the India Maharajas got that 50 on that same track. But the game plan has been simple. Use your feet, look to go straight. Plenty to offer with a skidding ball, just waits on it through the line. Great bit of batting, Martin Guptill alongside me.
Yeah, superb batting there from Upul Taranga. Twice in the over using his feet. Playing really high percentage shots and getting the maximum reward for it. Not looking to go across the line as the World Giants batsmen were early on to Abdul Razak.
The fans have been loving every single moment. Final at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium, Doha. Strategies, game plan, the experience being put into use. Christopher Mpofu coming to bowl 94 wickets to his name. Would be looking to break this partnership. Not quite, welcomes him with a boundary. Hint of width for Dilshan, and that's bread and butter for him.
And Dilshan will hit this every day of the week to the boundary. Loves being able to free those arms outside of the off stump there, and got the length he was after, and he just thrashes it through point for 4. Down the gap beautifully, and no chance for anyone to get anywhere near that one.
This has been a really good power play for the Asia Lions so far. Looks to go straight, got some hand to it, but enough power behind that stroke. Gets back-to-back boundaries. Dilshan, pressure on Mpofu.
It met with 2 boundaries to starters over here. Just thrashes that one back past him. Even though he's got a partial hand on it, still had enough to go to the boundary. Over pitching on this occasion here. As he said, under pressure now, he's got to try and finish off strong.
Read that delivery really well. Wanted to go over mid-wicket. Dilshan not able to time that one.
They're really looking to get this over and done with quickly, aren't they?
Just the length, I feel that it's been either too full, too much width and offer for both Taranga and Dilshan.
Yeah, absolutely. They've just been able to free their arms and get away to an absolute flyer here.
This time, the execution there that he's looking for. Gets a boundary. Capitalizing that power play.
Both in great form, these two here. Dilshan catching up to Taranga here. Drops that back knee on this one. Managed to get underneath it. You almost call that a slog sweep. Not usually seen to the seam bowlers here, but he's executed that perfectly and over mid-wicket for a couple of bounces and into the rope. Fans loving this action here.
Change in feel after that shot now, deep mid-wicket. Going to patrol the boundary. 2 men out in the deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. Let's use the pace on that occasion and the angle as well. Mid-wickets, we need Monty, Panesar, spinners come into the action as well. Mohammad Hafiz, plenty of batting to come for the Asia Lions. Wickets is what Shane Watson needs from his bowlers to get back into the game.
Absolutely, a tough start for the World Giants here. A great power play for Asia Lions, so they've played beautifully well. As Mpofu changes the angle to come around the wicket to finish off this over against Taranga.
Deep point and deep square leg. Last delivery of the power play. Will get minimum 2. And a bit of footwork there. Maybe the third umpire would want to check. She's given 4. This has been a good power play. 74 for no loss after the end of the power play. Highest power play in the tournament so far, and what a time to get that best power play score. Ross Taylor there looks pretty clean, saves a couple of runs. Boundary was given, and the third umpire just looking to confirm. Saves 2 runs on that occasion, Ross Taylor. So the score after the power play would be 72 for no loss after the 6 overs. That's the end of the power play. Monty, Panesar brought into the attack. Big question from me to you, Martin. Could Monty have bowled in the power play?
Definitely could. I mean, he's bowled extremely well in the power play so far in this tournament. Opting for other options in there, though. His job to tie them down here.
Likes to play the reverse sweep. Morne Van Vick going for the appeal, but there will be runs, and 4 of them. Interesting to see what the umpire signals. Buys signaled by umpire Shivani.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling here from Monty Panesar. Took all the pace off the ball. Didn't allow Dilshan to be able to execute that reverse sweep, which we've seen him go to a lot in this tournament so far. Back hip there.
Good bit of fielding there. Simmons, extra cover. Dilshan was looking to pierce that gap between covers and extra cover. Got 2 men out in the deep on the offside. The extra cover and the backward point.
Nice work from Simmons there. Needed to stop that to be able to get a little bit of momentum back.
Amla has been outstanding. 39 of just 19 deliveries. Look at the boundaries, the white balls. It's when it's been looking to use his feet and look to go straight, and anything short and wide, he's capitalized that as well.
He's done it beautifully well. He's either been quick to get down the wicket or quick to push forward to get right deep in his crease and be able to hit that one off the back foot. But he's played beautifully well to hit the side screeners off the front foot.
This time finds the gap that he was looking for. Beautifully timed and placed by Dilshan.
Great shot here from Dilshan. Rocks back. Not a lot of pace on the board from Panesar. He rocks back beautifully, gives himself a touch of room. Doesn't look to hit it too square, and I think that was the key to executing that ball.
Down the leg side, Monty Panesar there. The animated appeal, he's convinced. The angle that he bowled that delivery, the wide of the crease, was probably going down with the arm as well.
Just didn't look like it straight enough, did it? Just going on with the arm. Although as a bowler, he looked pretty convinced, as they all are when they get a big appeal.
Runs there as well. Ranga putting some pressure on Mpofu there. One being converted into the second run. That's 85 for no loss. What a start this has been. Good bit of batting by Uthappa and Thirak on the Dilshan, the left and right combination previous over. There was that appeal for the leg before. Monty Panesar was really interested. Shane Watson and Morne not convinced with that appeal.
And the right decision not to go upstairs either. They would have been out of all their reviews if they had gone up there. Morne shaking his head, telling him not to go upstairs.
Bradley into the act. Niall O'Brien with the CEO of the Legends League. Let's go to him.
I've got Raman Raheja alongside me, CEO of LLC. First of all, beautiful evening. How proud are you looking at 14,000 people in the final?
Mind-blowing is the word. Nihal, when we started the season 1 in Oman last year, we were in the middle of COVID and there was zero crowd restrictions. But I was sure that this is going to be the way that his crowd is going to love it. And you can see the massive crowd out here. And it's not just today. It's been all through the tournament. That's what is the wonderful. So, you know, while we did something in India, expect it. But we are here in Qatar, Doha. What a welcome we've got. Fantastic.
You mentioned in a function we had a couple of nights ago, the dream you had. Is this dream coming to reality, or what more can we expect?
Well, obviously, this is a dream come reality, but it's just a baby step that we are taking. We have big plans. Coming up September, going back into India, season of the franchise. Immediately after the Asia Cup, it's going to be in 6 cities in India with a franchise model with the 2 new additions of the team. And that's where the bigger play is going to happen always. India is the targeted market. And fantastic viewership is what is happening. We're right now on 14 broadcast networks around the world. And that is where the dream come is actually, because this is becoming a global product now. And that's what I was always wanting to take this to. It's a great start for us.
A great start. That is very, very exciting news. What about the caliber of player you've got? Because you've got some of the best, and you're getting inundated with calls and emails. Everyone wants to come.
Well, you know it. You yourself have been pushing me out, getting in some players. But you know, that's the format of the game. This format is only going to be 3 teams, so always restricted with the number of players we can accommodate. But in the other season, which is the franchise model, there's going to be 6 teams, so I'm expecting a pool of about 150 players. We already touched that. Obviously, under 120 will be picked up into the draft, but that's the way it is going to play. this is now definitely a very accepted format, a second innings for the players. Extend their career by at least 5 to 6 years, and that's what I'm seeing this.
You've seen all the players come fitter, come stronger. They're in the nets. Gautam Gambhir looks in great. Mohammad Kaif, he looks like he's 19 again.
Kallis, what an innings that he played, you know, and the guy, he's fabulous. Last season, he injured himself, couldn't play the full one. He's back, and how? You know, this is the way we are seeing these players. They're all big players, legends. They have a legacy to protect. They can't take it lightly, and that's what is bringing the competitiveness to the game. It's really working very well for us.
And a word on Qatar Cricket Association before you let it go.
Fabulous host, you know. I would say that is the best thing right now. We have great partners in Qatar cricket, and they're doing it so well. You know, bringing in the crowd is one part, managing them well is the part. You know, it's not just the Qatar cricket. The local support from the government, it's been fabulous. You know, it's great. And the boys have been going out, watching other things, you know, going to malls, golfing, dune bashing, and they're loving. It's a beautiful city to be in. It's just wow. I think that we made a best choice.
Doing great, doing wonderfully well here. It's all about this trophy, isn't it?
Yes.
And at the moment, the Asian Lions are going brilliantly. 93 without loss.
Tino best brought into the attack, looking to get a couple of wickets. For one, to break the partnership and to get minimum 2 to the over, because these two guys have been absolutely breathtaking in terms of the skill set. Taranga and Dilshan looking to chase down 148. Jacques Kallis, outstanding, hitting 78, not out, came out at a time when the World Giants were in a spot of bother. Breathtaking performance that Ross Taylor partnership with alongside him set up the total 147. But the way the wicket is played, Martin, at least 20 short, you'd say?
I just don't think they got the power play right up front, did they? They looked too square off the spinners. They haven't done what the Asia Lions team have done and used their feet and looked to hit straight. They've gone back and tried to hit them square off the stumps, and they lost wickets that way, and it's hard to get going again when you lose wickets so early in the power play.
In the gap and gets to his 50 in style. Upul Tharanga picked the slow ball, leg stump half volley. He'd take that any day of the week.
You certainly do as batsman. Tino best missing his line and length there. Going down the leg side, and Upul Tharanga just expertly clips us away, guides it behind square for a well-placed boundary. Tino will be wanting to get him those slow balls into the wicket a bit more and try and get that, exploit that lack of bounce that we've seen in the first half of this game.
Let's have protection out there in the deep. The short ball. Tharanga was up to the task. Was really well played by Upul Tharanga. Just waited on every single delivery. The shot selection has been spot on, batting according to the situation that he's batting on in the wicket. He always looked to go straight when he was looking to go big.
Yeah, he showed great intent today. See there, 52 off 25. You take that every single day of the week as an opening batsman. He's played beautifully. Hasn't gone looking too much for balls to hit. He's picked his moments. He's picked the right ball to do it as well, and executed beautifully.
With that effort of his 52 not out, become the leading run scorer in the tournament. Gets the Rario boss cap on his head. Gautam Gambhir was right on top. What an occasion. Back-to-back 50s for Upul Tharanga as well. The third and the fourth innings that he's batted. Just capitalizing on the opportunity every single time.
Done it with minimal effort as well. He's come out, he's looked just in complete control right from the get-go. It's been really, really good to watch. These guys come back after a few years off, and for him to come out and overtake Gambhir. I mean, Gambhir was in great touch, but Taranga as equal touch, if not better, and just playing beautifully.
The Rario boss cap sits nice and pretty on his head now. He's become the leading run scorer in the tournament. The opening batsmen make the most of the opportunities. Two left-handers, maybe Gautam Gambhir and Upul Taranga. Bit off in the 30-yard circle. He's been bowling the short ball really well. But he hasn't tried that against Taranga or Dilshan. This is the innings for Upul Taranga. Straight away. Watch his arc until unless there was a bad ball that he was allowed to go square. Otherwise, he was just looking to bat in the weak. And that's been the hallmark of Upul Taranga's batting.
It has been. He's played with a nice full face of the bat as well, not looking to go across the line at all. And that's just paid dividends, and he's got to a brilliant 50.
Team gets to 100, joint fastest in the tournament in quick time. Picks the length this time. And we'll get a boundary. Deep mid wicket. Dilshan says, look at a shift gas. Don't want to waste too much time.
They're looking for an early night, aren't they? Tino Best just pulling his length back a fraction there. Previous ball, not being able to get the ball away. This one, a little bit more width as well. He's just able to free his arms and hoik that over mid-wicket for another boundary. In one of Tillakaratne Dilshan's go-to areas tonight. Getting that length and hoiking it over the leg side. See that mid-wicket heading back to the boundary. Cover sweeper coming into the ring.
Plenty of support out there for the Asia Lions. Once again, best of overs, but it's been a good over for the Asia Lions as well. 12 coming from that over. Every single over, they've been able to get boundaries, especially on the first delivery, and look to capitalize and put pressure on the world giant bowlers. They'll need wickets to try and come back. You will get 2.5 minutes to try and re-strategize with the Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. Just getting out of that Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout. What a start this has been for the Asia Lions, looking to chase down 148, still need 43 runs from 66 deliveries. The 100-run partnership coming in quick, rapid time. Just the 54 deliveries, left and right combination. Dilshan Taranga putting pressure on the world giant bowlers. Some really good shots on display. Bowling is, you could say, a couple of times in line and length, and both these batsmen were quick. Really capitalize on the loose deliveries as well. Slow balls by Bretley. He's done that in the entire duration of the tournament. Martin with the slow balls that he bowls, especially to the right-hander. Slow bouncers. Got to clear me. That's a big hit.
Absolutely, and they're difficult balls to hit as well. I think we saw in his last over, he bowled 3 in a row, slower short ones, and I think that, he got 2 or 3 runs off them. So it's a great ploy and very hard to hit for the batsman. But these two have made it look incredibly easy and not really perturbed by the difference in the bowling. Like they're having a lot of fun out there, aren't they?
That's been the game plan for Bretley. Four fielders out on the onside and keep peppering the batsman with a short ball. Taranga realizing what the strategy is, not looking to clear. Man standing a deep mid-wicket, just rolling as a race over that one, making sure not taking any risk. When you got the game in control, the only way the world giants can come back into the game is when you lose a couple of wickets quickly. In the gap there. And Simmons out at deep mid-wicket. Been a good strategy by Dilshan as well as Taranga. Once again, Dilshan also looking to keep it down when he's looking to pull.
Yeah, he was ready for that one, wasn't he? It's good bowling from Bretley to do it to Uthappa Taranga with a bigger boundary on the other side there. Dilshan was ready for this one and hit it firmly along the ground. I have thought he had 4 when he hit it off the bat there, but great piece of work from Lendl Simmons out there on the boundary.
Gets to 50. Dilshan, what an innings this has been. 32 balls he's taken for the 50. 8 boundaries in that 50. Strike rate of 156. Sets up the run chase really easily. He's been getting those cameo of innings, getting stars, 30s and 28s, but today converting that start.
Yeah, it'd be a nice feeling for him as well. Play, I guess, second fiddle to Taranga tonight, but the partnership that they've been able to create together has been absolutely fantastic.
Have to reload. Slow bouncers. Tried by Bretley. Incredible batting. Played the reverse sweep against the spinners, going with the spin. Then Samat Patel putting some pressure. Found the gap when he was looking to play off the back foot with a straight bat between covers and extra cover. And the crowd loving every moment. In the gap. And will get 4. Was not in control. Nearly had his man Bretley, but that's Uthappa Taranga. Fortune favouring the brave and gets 4 for it.
And when you're playing like this, those seem to just go your way, don't they? Looking to clear the boundary this time. Didn't quite get all of it, but it was in the gap well enough. Enough bat on that for it to roll away for another boundary.
That's what you want, effort, to try and pick up a wicket. 33 needed for the Asia Lions. Clean ball this time around. The double bluff working for Bretley. Pitches it up, the slow ball. Bit off in the 30-yard circle. Taranga was looking to go just over long off, but misses it.
A beautiful piece of bowling there from Bretley. The off cutter this time, Going a little bit fuller. Uthappa just giving himself a touch too much room. And that was his detriment in the end. Off stump, clean out of the ground. Bradley extremely happy with that one.
One innings by Uthappa, 57 of just 28. 115 for one for the Asia Lions.
Well, enter Mohammad Hafiz to join Tilakaratne Dilshan out in the middle. Breakthrough the Giants needed. Can they claw back into this game?
It's a slow ball undone by Brett Lee to Uthappa before that. What a show by Uthappa. 4 sixers entertaining this crowd. Brett Lee very happy with the revenge he got. He's been taken to the cleaners in this game. But in the end, the fast bowler, the big fast bowler from New South Wales, having the last laugh. Not before Uthappa entertained all of us along with TM Dilshan. What a magnificent final. Monty Panesar into the attack.
Right, and now we'll throw to Niall O'Brien with a special guest.
Thank you very much. I've got Shahid Bakhtar. How are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What about your boys? They're going well here?
Yeah, they're cruising. They're cruising. And the reason why we're cruising, we just thought in a team match plan that we're going to introduce the spinners straight up. And we know that we can't play spinners as much as well as us. So yeah, it's been a great run. LLC's done a wonderful job. Vivek, Raman, you've done a fantastic job. Look at the setting out there. It's beautiful. Thank you, Qatar, and thank you, LLC. It's been an amazing run. I wish my body could respond to it, but my mind is writing the check and body can't catch it.
While we were waiting, there was hundreds of kids saying, show a bye, show a bye.
Yeah.
You still got it. You're still a crowd puller.
Well, thank God for that. That's why I'm here. I hope they call me next year after this, looking at these performances. But, you know, it's glad to be part of this first year in Oman. It was a great, fabulous show. I made sure I run in and make sure I get a good footage out of it. We had a bit of banter going on with Peterson. He smashed me all over the park. But in the heydays and back in the young days, I got Peterson out. I did the chicken walk for him.
For KP. I'm sure KP's watching. I'm sure he'll be back next year. He'll get his revenge.
Yeah, he should.
But what about Qatar itself? Beautiful place.
Beautiful place, beautiful setting. It is not easy to organize such event. What Vivek and Raman done and his team done. And thank you very much for Qatar for hosting us. And it's a great place to be. What a great family place. And at the same time, what a beautiful setting. So I just wonder, you know, this league is getting more competitive. And more people are getting retired because of Vivek. Because more people are eager to come and join this LLC league now. So it's getting bigger and better. And I'm glad to be a part of it.
And you are fit and well. I know you haven't played that much this tournament, but you're looking fit and well and healthy.
I am. I just had my, you know, I dived. You know, my mind...
That's where you went wrong. You never dived in your career, and now you're diving in the Masters. What's going on?
You know, but I just instantly reacted towards the ball. And my mind was there after the ball, and my body was right there on the right.
So, as you said, the mind is there, but the body not so much.
The body is not actually responding to it, so I just twisted my knee. Unfortunately, I couldn't play, but, you know, I really, really eager to play. I wanted to play because, you know, every time you get the ball in the hands, you feel like running. So, it's fun. And seeing my counterpart, Brett Lee, is running. He's as big as me right now. Look how things changes. All of a sudden, within 10 years, from us fittest guys and the fastest bowler to become like this. But we're still happy to see my brother Brett Lee running out there and bowling as bust as can.
Okay, before you go, you
Yes, sir.
bowled 100 miles an hour, 160 k's an hour.
Yes.
Which fast bowler would you like to be? We've got Tino Best here, Brett Lee, people like Sean Tate. Who would you like to have been for a day if you could have transported yourself to another fast bowler's body?
Easily by far, I think Brett Lee. I think he is the most smartest guy. He was the most fittest guy. He was the most good-looking guy. And I always say that he's a better athlete than me, always.
Two rock stars, you and Brett Lee. You played together in Mosman in Sydney, remember?
Yes, I did that in North Sydney, and we played for the club games. Imagine me and Brett Lee running in a club game, a two fastest bowler playing against the club side, and they were just shivering.
No, they weren't, because I remember the result, and a New South Wales player got 120 on there. Well done, show.
Thank you
Lovely
very
to have
much.
you, my friend.
Thanks, man.
You're a legend. We love
Yeah,
you very much.
thank you very much.
Back
Thank you very
upstairs.
Thank you, Niall. Absolutely wonderful to have Shoaib Akhtar here with us for this tournament. Oh, the names just names all in all directions, aren't there, Rufi?
Absolutely. Two of the greats to play the game, Brett Lee and Shoaib Akhtar. I had the privilege of facing both of them. I did prefer neither of them.
Down. Yeah, I think I would just happen to be injured that day if I turned up for my club game and I knew they would be facing those two. Thank you very much. I'll be the water girl today.
This is what the two teams are playing for. Wonderful Legends League cricket, which was won by World Giants last year in Oman. And this year just looks like, at the moment with the three ratings are going, Asian Lions.
Clubbed, but there is a fielder out there, Samit Patel.
Dilshan has been brilliant, hasn't he? With Upul Taranga started off pretty steadily. Upul Taranga took the initiative of going after the bowling. It took some time, but when he did, what a fantastic stroke. Offside, leg side, swish hits. The trademark cover drive. And the square drive again. Down the ground of Mpofu. Spin, pace, doesn't matter when he's in this mood. Heave towards the mid-wicket and magnificent half-century.
Well, I grew up watching Dilshan, and I was just mesmerised by the Dil scoop. I never, ever perfected it. And I would love to see him whip it out in the final, the Dil scoop. And if that's what took the Asia Lions to the victory, then they can have it.
I think if the fine leg comes up to the circle, that's a possibility with Dilshan. But I remember when he started playing that stroke before the 2009 untreated World Cup in India. When Murali saw him play that stroke, Murali called him a starfish. And then and he made a name himself, and it became a brand, being a Dil scoop. That's a story.
Was the 6 from the over, the end of 12. Asia Lions 124 for 1. Monty Panesar to bowl his third. Slip is in.
Easily played towards square leg for a single. It's a matter of time, isn't it? That's how clinical Asia Lions have been right throughout. Only good thing that the World Giants have done, apart from winning the toss, is that the partnership between Ross Taylor and Jacques Kallis is that sort of a day where Asia Lions have been bossing from the first ball.
Well, he's trying to give it everything. And Brett Lee is in pursuit, but the ball wins the race. And it's 4 byes.
And Dilshan trying to go against the turn. There was plenty of turn, and Morne went away for a moment. He thought he's going to be going straight, but in the end, nowhere near the hands. And Monty Panesar, this is what he does well, doesn't he? Mixes up the pace well, mixes the length well. Unfortunately for World Giants, it's a 4 byes.
Ball is 2. Good running.
Dilshan is pushing Mohammad Hafiz there. For a moment, Mohammad Hafiz had a doubt and hesitation whether to go for the second one, but Dilshan pushed him. Just see 17 runs more to win. Take a look at these folks sprinting. Dilshan says 2-2-2. Off he goes. And Hafiz gingerly coming back.
Blighted from Monty.
Monty Panesar trying to slow things down, giving a little asking Dilshan to come towards him, use his feet. Equal to the task was Dilshan, not taking the bait.
Again full. It's all very well singles at the moment, but they need to take wickets. The World Giants. That's a very chilled out looking dugout for the Lions. That captain's got some thinking to do. Well, that closes out the 13th over. Asia Lions cruising 132 for 1. Asia Lions cruising at the moment, need just 16 off 42 balls. That man out there, Dilshan, has been phenomenal. And we saw Uthappa, both of them could be in the running for the SkyEdge.net legend of the match, but not decided yet. This game is still to be finished. And he's gone. He's bowled him. Dilshan has to go. Samit Patel has his man.
And neatly bowled by Samit Patel was quicker. Probably Dilshan did misread the length, went to the back foot, or expecting maybe some turn, but this was skidding on quite quick. And Dilshan was beaten all ends up. No emotions, rightly so, by the World Giants. Taken for cleaners by this man on screen and Uthappa. But in the end, Samit Patel picks up the prize wicket of TM Dilshan for 58 of 42 deliveries. Asia Lions 132 for 2.
Razak out in the middle. As Samit Patel saw the back of Tilakaratne Dilshan, man who's played a phenomenal innings in this game. Seen some fantastic performances, haven't we? Just today and throughout the tournament.
Absolutely. This was Dilshan's wicket. Ball middle one. Goes behind with Samit Patel skidding on that. It's been a magnificent tournament, hasn't it? Batsmen, bowlers have done really well. Three of the players who are in vie for the legend of the tournament for me would be players like Uthappa, Tilakaratne Dilshan, Gautam Gambhir, been in magnificent form. I think all these players will be vying for that legend of the tournament.
Well, we've also got those who are vying for the SkyExchange.net legend of the match. There'd be a few in contention for that, don't you feel? Well, there will be another rubbing salt in the wounds of the World Giants. So at the end of the 14th, Asia Lions 135 for 2. Well, Asia Lions, the equation, they need 13 from 36 balls with 8 wickets still in hand. And he's clubbed it straight to the fielder. He is not going to drop that. No celebration. But Razak has to go.
Any other day, Abdul Razak would have smashed it at least 30 yards away from the boundary line. It was short, it was slow. Long was in the circle and mid-on. Abdul Razak only managing to find Ricardo Powell at mid-on. Couple of wickets falling. The World Giants will be happy. At least they're fighting back. Razak got for 3. Asia 135 for 3.
That brings Misbah-ul-Haq to the middle. Panesar picking up his first of the night in his 4th over. Well, best of 107. He's not going to need 107 today to see the Lions home.
Looking at the field, this might be over very soon with the mid-on mid-off up.
Well, he goes for the reverse, and he's off the mark with a 4.
The trademark Misbah-ul-Haq switch it. He's been doing it for a very long time. And the first bowler, no sighter needed. Nicely bowled by Monty Panesar. It was a good delivery, pitching middle stump, turning away from the right-hander. But Misbah-ul-Haq does well. He keeps the head position very steady and gets the placement perfectly.
One. All getting over-excitable out there.
Don't think Misbah-ul-Haq believes in singles and twos. Just want to finish it off. This was Abdul Razak short and only finding Ricardo Powell at mid-on. For a moment, eyes would have lit up.
Recovery from Monty Panesar.
Knowing Mohammad Hafiz, he'll be itching to come down the track with mid-on mid-off in the circle. Monty Panesar gives any believe me, he's going to come down. Firing it in, Monty. Good to see the legends having a laugh. The final bits of this LLC has been a magnificent event. The state of Qatar.
But it's a tidy finish to the 15th over from Monty Panesar. At the end of 15, Asia Lions 140 for 3.
Nearly there. You're nearly there. If you're an Asia Lions fan, oh, the tension You nearly got your hands on that trophy. Marvellous chase. Two stalwarts of Pakistan cricket, Misbah and Hafiz, hoping to just knock these runs off. 8 to win. On the charge, Misbah-ul-Haq, who's had a good tournament. I thought he's been excellent. Think back, early games, Misbah with the bat was exceptional. He hasn't been required in the recent games. Beautiful, beautiful Samad Patel. That's an absolute cracking ball. Martin Guptill.
Yeah, just what Samad Patel was looking for there. We have a review here for potential caught behind.
But Morne van Veek, he liked it straight away. He felt there was a little scratch potentially, so Shane Watson said, we've got nothing to lose. They lost a review early in the innings when Ricardo Powel coerced his captain into sending one upstairs. Was there a little feather? That's no problem. Should never be a problem for a spin bowler. Nice to see Mohammad Hafiz backing up properly as well, not stealing ground. Now then, was there a little feather? Missed it by a mile.
Great piece of bowling there from Samad Patel. Really slowed it up nicely, trying to entice Misbah to come forward, and he's missed that by a good 2 inches, hasn't he?
Well, I just wonder, Morne van Veek whipped the bails off as well. I'm just wondering, was Morne van Veek actually looking for a stumping as opposed to the catch? Because it clearly misses the edge. Shane Watson delaying the inevitable. Umpiring has been superb all through the tournament. Just have a look at Morne van Veek. He just has a little delay and then goes to whip a bail off. Does he whip the bail? He tries to. It's been one of those nights for the birthday boy.
Yeah, unfortunately there, just misses out, but nonetheless, very well bowled from Samad Patel there, and to see there, not outgiven.
8 to win. Misbah's thinking 6. Oh! Thinking right. 6, he'll get a couple. Monty will chase with vigor.
It's a great piece of bowling that from Samad Patel. Saw him coming, fired in a lot quicker. Trying to get a little bit of turn past the outside edge, but expertly Misbah just guides it behind point for 2 more. Within 1 hit now, aren't they? Looking to finish it quickly.
Mid on inside the ring, mid off inside the ring. Tempting. Right out of the screws, and Mpofu backtracks well. Your thoughts on the tournament, Martin? Your first experience of being here and watching and working on it?
It's been absolutely brilliant. It's great to see these guys come back years after their retirement and just watch them play again.
Up and over the offside from Misbah. Just get a couple. Yeah, it is lovely to see some of the guys roll back to years. You think of Jacques Kallis, how well he has played last couple of games.
I mean, that's the old saying, class is permanent, isn't it? He's always going to look the part. He's always going to play those big innings. So you see Misbah there go up and over cover.
Up a little bit of width. Tidy over from Samad Patel. 16 overs done, 144 for 3. Target is 148. They're nearly there, Asia Lions. Well, a little bit of a chance for the coach as a captain to get a chance to have a chat. Hyderabad duty-free, strategic, time out. defending champs. Bit of work to be done. Hyderabad duty-free strategic timeout done and dusted. I'm afraid there wasn't much to do for Shea Watson and co. For the Asia Lions, it's just about putting the icing on a beautiful LLC Masters cake. They're nearly there, Boom Boom. You've been terrific. 4 to win. Best team in the tournament. Most balanced side, you would say, the Asia Lions. Bat, ball. Excellent in the field. Plenty of power. Now Hafiz, the professor, mid-on, mid-off, inside the ring, must go downtown. Chopped away through the offside. Could this be it? It's trickling away into the boundary cushion. You better believe it. We have new champions of the LLC Masters 2023. The Asia Lions get over the line, defeating the world giants here in Doha. Brilliant from Boom Boom's men. Magnificent Masters. Quality in Qatar. Dominating from start to finish.
They've been absolutely clinical tonight, haven't they, the Asia Lions? They started off beautifully with the ball. The partnership between Taranga and Dilshan really was the icing on the cake to what's been a fantastic tournament for them. They've played beautifully, they've played just classical cricket, and they've come out on top here tonight.
Well, brilliant work from all sides, really, truth be told. The tournament's been played in great spirit, which must be a feather in every single one cap. But the Asia Lions have come here and they have dominated. From match 1 right up until the grand finale here, they have been the best team throughout. A beautifully balanced bowling attack, power with the bat, and players getting in form at the right time. All about tournament play, reaching your maximum potential at the right time. Dilshan, a final. Dilshan stands up and gets a half century. Sohail Tanvir, brilliant with the ball. This is it. Mohammad Hafiz, rock back. Beautifully pumped through the offside. Trickles away over this beautiful outfield at this wonderful stadium that have played wonderful hosts for the last 10 days. Get up, get on your feet. You are the champions.
Great to see the game played in such great spirits here. Greatly congratulating Misbah-ul-Haq on what's been a fantastic tournament. Sama Patel and Mohammad Hafiz embracing there. It's been really, really good cricket to watch here. I've really enjoyed it, as have everybody here in the crowd. It's been great to see everyone come out out here tonight to watch in this brilliant stadium.
Well, it's been a fitting venue. We've had wonderful support right throughout the tournament. All the games have been well supported here at the Asian Town Cricket Stadium. 14,000 packed in this evening to watch the Asia Lions triumph over the world giants. The Giants were the reigning champions, remember. They got 147 for 4. We thought it was going to be a decent score. In the end, well. Winning in the chase at a canter, 148 for 3. Brilliant to see Misbah there, one of the legends of Pakistan cricket. There at the end with Hafiz, and it's Boom Boom. Ever youthful Shahid Afridi, a legend of the game, a living legend. All these fans got to see all their heroes day in, day out. This is lovely. Everyone wants to win, yes, but also it's about friendships, rekindling some friendships of yesteryear. Players will leave tomorrow and go to their relative parts of the world with very, very fond memories. Brilliant host, Qatar Cricket Association. Must take my hat off to you. You have done wonderfully well with the LLC organizational committee to get this tournament here and to do it so well. The World Giants, they posted 147 for 4. We felt a little bit shy.
Tanveen Abdul. There is excitement at the Asia Town Cricket Stadium here in Doha. The World Giants taking on the Asia Lions, defending champions. The World Giants